right. Believe we are live now. Hello, everybody. I am Barbatos. I'm also joined Mara.
Hi.
Thank you all for supporting NGA, and thank you very much. I believe we're already on. All right. So, get this puppy started. Let me set up the right things. Beginner. Oh, no DLCs. Brightness. Okay. We're ready for the timer. Count us down. 3, 2, 1. And here we are. Some nice silent loading screens. Thank you, Freaky, for the good luck. So I'm going to start off here with some cutscene skips because, you know, Sony hates us all. So, Kingdom Hearts 3. We waited a long time for this one, didn't we?
Yeah, I don't hear any game audio.
Well, thankfully, there's not too much but like ambient noises right now, so we should be able to fix that before any of the interesting stuff starts coming through. So we should be able to fix that before any of the interesting stuff starts coming through. So
oh, there we go.
Ooh. Oh, wow. I stood there for a second. Whoopsies. Ooh. Oh, wow. I stood there for a second. Oh. Please bear with us while we fix these audio. Please bear with us while we fix these audio. I'll just talk a little bit about these choices. So we have. I'll just talk a little bit about these choices. So we have. Should be. So we have. Should be. Should be. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hey guys. It's Batman.
Alright. Okay, so I guess now is the perfect time to quickly explain these choices. So I guess the first three choices he has determines how his growth is. Oh, wait, there is a weird echo. Oh, never mind. Okay. Alright, so we're good. So yeah, the first choice we choose how our growth is, so we can either choose to get more HP or more MP, or we can have a balance between the two. We chose the MP route. And in the second choice, we're going to be choosing the magic route, which will give us more magic abilities as we level up. And this is important because magic in this game is
It's going to be one of the main sources of damage throughout the whole game.
yeah. So right now, more unskippable cutscenes. It's going to get more lively in a bit.
Did something, did that fix the audio? Echo? was gone? Okay, cool. I know what it was. Yeah. Stations are weird. Even though I turned it off, it still turned it on with my camera.
Yeah, I see.
Still technology, am I right?
Yeah. So right now we just basically have your, your same intro stuff as you have in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. You get to go through like this. I think there's like an in-game explanation for this world here, but it's basically just a tutorial world. So there's lots of tutorial stuff, unskippable cutscenes. Kind of introducing you to the game, cool visual effects, and all that. So here we just have some regular shadow enemies, just quickly take those out as fast as we can.
And now we have Dark Side, which is the tutorial boss fight which you can actually die to. You can't just step these. But yeah, right now we would like to target the head actually because the hitbox is much better than attacking the hand. And air combos are just generally better as long as you're not too high. See, those downward swings are pretty slow compared to just being leveled and doing these standard swings.
And you also want to try and not get hit, but
Yeah, it's beginner, so we don't really care about getting hit. And we just got 2 new magic, which is fire and water.
cutscenes, everybody.
In case you're wondering what's going on in the story during this game, I don't know. Yeah. It's
Ship is power, and that's all you need to know.
Yeah. Sora runs around and hits stuff with a keyblade, yada yada, darkness, light, etc.
Basically everything.
So our first world here is Mount Olympus. That's another world from Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. We get to explore some new area in this, which is kind of cool, I always thought. A couple quick menus. Start our tutorial for... What was the tutorial there for? I don't know, we skipped over it so quickly.
That one was just telling you about keyblades, I think.
Oh, yeah, okay.
First thing I did was take off the DLC keyblade because DLC is banned, and in order to just not hit it at all, it's easier just to take it off in that first bit, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. The other thing I did was hotbar some magic, and set Donald to just heal me and heal nobody else. Don't have to worry too much about healing in beginner because Donald will take care of it, kind of. But
yeah, anybody who's familiar with Kingdom Hearts games at all knows that Donald just doesn't like to heal you when you need it sometimes.
We have to kind of force him to do it by setting him up that way.
Exactly, yeah. So one of the other interesting things about this game is the movement tech, since they incorporated the air sliding system from some of the previous titles. It ends up being a whole lot more interesting because you can just slide around all over the place. You can roll. There's all kinds of movement tech to help you go faster through any given area.
I am not used to how short Air Slide Level 1 looks now.
Yeah, it's so short. I realized that they gave you all of them in crit recently. I'm kind of jealous of that a little bit.
yeah, that would make like this early part so much better.
Yeah, I agree.
I just noticed something I didn't unequip.
Uh-oh.
So these enemies are, right off the bat, really tough enemies for the first world, which is pretty unfair. Yeah, we just take him out really easily with just 2 waters, and Donald will sometimes throw a blizzard, which is also really helpful. Good MP management as well.
The
No,
water,
that-
you want to be
that-
up close because it actually has this sort of shield effect around you, which counts as a full hit.
Yeah. Water is actually a very interesting magic in this game. It has both a hitbox around you and also a projectile, so if you're close enough to an enemy, you can basically do 2 hits per water. Probably one of the best magic in this game.
It's also really convenient because, as you mentioned, there's a bit of a shield element to it. So, like, as these guys are throwing fireballs at you, I mean, he just got hit there, but, like, you won't always get hit by it. Really useful for harder difficulties if you're, you know, because you got to try not to get hit basically the whole time. In this, you're just going to lose time if you get hit, so. Not as terrible, but still something you want to avoid.
And with these enemies, we do try to be a bit careful with not doing too many physical attacks, because they tend to do this kind of special attack where they go all in fire, start flying around and they're invincible until you hit them with blizzard or water. But we prefer to not have them do that.
Yeah, fortunately they're pretty easy to stun if you just catch them right away. You can just, you know, do the 2 waters and that'll be it, and they won't even do anything.
Their slide is so broken.
So you might notice that he's chaining attacks with the air slide as well to stay to keep his elevation the same. That does end up helping a little bit because it saves you from having to jump a whole bunch or grab on ledges, which is really slow.
Yeah, as long as you mash hard enough or time them correctly, you can stay in the same altitude forever.
There's a really cool one that we're gonna do later coming up. That's and that ends up skipping a mandatory fight. Well, it's not mandatory if you skip it, is it?
Yeah. So here he just did something pretty interesting. He span around that pillar and he kind of dragged everything together like a magnet in a sense, bringing everything closer so you can easily water a bunch of them at the same time. And as I said, the first hit of water, the hitbox around you, can actually hit multiple enemies at the same time.
So here he's using water to blow up the statue. It unveils a treasure chest, but the main idea is to get his MP recharging so that he can have full MP for the next fight.
Also, the magic ring does give quite a big boost in the magic stat, so his waters are going to help even more.
So basically here there's nothing of interest, so we're just gonna head through the area. Unfortunately there are some civilians that need saving, but we don't really have time for that, sorry. If you do save them, they'll give you some, I want to say, lucid materials, maybe some mithril stuff later if you come back. But they're sadly not there if you don't save them. Womp womp. So this is an interesting fight here. It's just another, you know, beat up all the enemies in a certain amount of time kind of thing. They have like a little timer there, and you get a game over if you run out of time. But that's never really going to be an issue here. But they throw a whole bunch of the fire enemies at you, and they introduce a new mechanic. You want to talk about that, Yida? No? Okay. So there's a new mechanic here called I don't even remember what it's called here, but you basically charge up. What was it?
Change.
Still cutting out.
Form change.
Form change. Yes. There's form change and there's also grand magic or whatever they call it, extra magic or whatever. So basically the idea is you can do you build up a combo meter more or less, and you can do that with multiple different things. You can do Keyblade strikes, you can do magic, and by the time the meter fills up, you see like there's like 3 little arrows above your selections, and by the time those fill up, you get situation commands. Either it's a stronger form of magic, it's a form change where you can basically do the drive modes of Kingdom Hearts 2, stuff like that. It's a really interesting mechanic because you can basically do them whenever. You can use them as interrupts if you like. So you can you're also invincible whenever you use them, so you can use that to avoid damage as well and getting knocked back. So like you saw there, you used a whole bunch of waters and Watera command popped up. You also get the friend commands. Goofy Bombardiers are useful early. The ones from Donald are useful pretty much through the whole game, like Flare Force and Meteor Strike.
If you get good RNG, you get Meteor, and Meteor is just, especially early game, it is powerful.
Yes. I believe they're based on both Sora's and Donald's magic stat.
I believe so. I believe it pulls from Sora's magic, yeah. Most useful Keyblade, personally, I use this Keyblade a lot in my casual playthrough. We use it a lot in the speedrun too. It would be the Ever After. Mm-hmm. It's just strong, especially spec'd out towards magic.
Yeah, as soon as we get it, you'll basically see how broken it is. There's a bit of a route difference where you actually leave one of the worlds before the last boss, go get that Keyblade, and then come back and beat it because it's that much faster. My personal... Go ahead.
Yeah, one thing we haven't talked about yet is shot locks, which we have access to right before the next fight, or right before the boss fight coming up. Do it?
Alright, so he's doing a bit of menuing here. MP haste, treasure,
Lucky
magnet.
Strike is important to get materials to upgrade Keyblades.
Yes. Alright, so here we're doing the air slide that I mentioned earlier. Basically what we're doing is we're trying to get to a higher ledge over here so that we can skip a fight. The camera will pan down once he ends up on this ledge over here, and you'll see the fight spawn, but we can just walk right past it.
Yeah, what the game actually wants us to do is fight those water enemies, clear out the waterfall, and I guess basically just go up. Just skip through all of that.
One of the few skips in the game.
Oh, also, he picked up an accessory earlier called Water Cufflink, and it's really broken. So it has both water boost and the ability to build up the Grand Magic water Tsar instead of just getting water up. Oh, those S lights. But yeah, as you can imagine, in early game, Water Tsar is extremely powerful.
Yeah, it's basically miles ahead of anything else that we can do at the moment for damage output.
Yeah. Also, my internet cut out earlier.
That's okay.
No worries.
I hope I didn't miss too much.
No.
No. Here we have an old friend of ours.
The Rock Titan. So for this boss, what you're going to want to do is take out the 2 legs first, and then it'll give you a little path to head up towards the heads, and then you got to take those out to complete the boss. So what we're going to do here is use the water magic, and then to build up Waterza, and use that as much as possible. Any Donald meteors that show up.
As you could see, like he was standing next to one leg and aiming at the other leg, so the hitbox around him was actually hitting the leg he was standing close to, while the projectile was hitting the other one, kind of killing 2 legs at once. Oh, we got Flare Force.
Nice.
So he's just gonna wanna get the health bar down to, I think it's like 1.1 bars or something.
There's a smidge you can have. There's a smidge you can have left on his second health bar, and it'll still do enough damage. Yeah, that's the first time. So last time go through that roller coaster.
Yeah, pretty much what you want to do there is just use the finisher right away. If you end up in the roller coaster and you're just like shooting at him, it does almost no damage. It's kind of sad how little damage it does.
That
so you're going to want to do
absolutely broken.
Yeah, the finisher on the other hand, completely broken. So usually what you want to do is just do a whole bunch of damage on the heads, and then once it gets down to a certain level, just use the finisher from the roller coaster right away, and you win.
He also wanted to make sure that the finisher was actually gonna finish him off, otherwise, if he was still living, you would have to end up destroying the legs again and go all the way back up to the head, which would be a huge time loss.
You also have to be careful with some of the, like with Goofy's bombardment, because sometimes it can just yeet you off the top, and then you have to do it all over again.
Another fun one, if you mash triangle for the finisher too early and you have other triangle commands available, you can accidentally do those instead of the finisher.
So, Kingdom Hearts 3 introduces a new interesting mechanic where enemies have armor, and then you have to get rid of the armor to get to their real HP. He basically just used water, quickly cleared out the armor. Water's really broken, as you can see. Yeah, these guys are taken out in one hit. If you actually get Waterzar after getting rid of the armor, the splash of Waterzar is really large and you
Oh,
just
come on.
Oh no.
happens too many times.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that can
that's-
soft dock you in some places. I have unfortunately found out.
Oh no.
I think there's another one here as well. Oh wait, what?
And there's another fluorite?
No, I'm genuinely confused because in my runs recently, Goofy has always given the Barbario with the fight with the sandy snake thing. Maybe it's only in crit, I don't know.
Here's our ticket up.
I will say I honestly don't know how those pop at all or when. Like what's the trigger on the friend ones?
I think it's completely random. But you can't get 2 at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you can get 2 in the same fight. I'm not sure about that one.
Good question.
Alright, so we have the 3 big titans. And he's gonna start off with a shot lock on the Ice Titan, get 24. And basically what we're gonna be doing here is sort of just alternating between the two of them. So we're gonna be attacking between the ice, and then we're gonna be attacking the lava, whichever one is vulnerable at the moment. But we really want to see Balthazar as much as possible.
So as you can see, he's using the surrounding hitbox from the water to hit the ice Titan as well, while aiming at the fire one. Fire one can be a bit of a troll because he can go invincible for a little bit, basically whenever he turns fully red. And if you're already, say, firing a water, it can be pretty bad.
It's over.
Okay, so he got the magic carousel. I'm not sure if he's gonna use it.
Come on, over here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh god.
Faster.
I didn't want to do that either. Thank you.
Nice, I think you got rid of the Ice Titan.
Excellent.
Oh, Hero Swing is really strong.
Yeah,
Just
especially
look
if you
at
have
that
two of
damage.
them. Especially if you have both bosses still alive, it hits both of them at the same time. Usually it's just so nice to get this.
Yeah, they just both stand still and just let you whack their faces. Well, that's what you hope they do.
Got a little sloppy towards the end there, but
Yeah, Lava Titan's definitely the most annoying one.
I always try and get Lava Titan more. Try and prioritize Lava Titan a little bit more, but you know,
Yeah.
likes to go invulnerable whenever he wants to. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Alright, so now we have the Tornado Titan, and we're gonna start off with blocking the buildings. Oh, looks like I didn't do it. But yeah, if you actually deflect the buildings, you can actually go back to him and hit him and do pretty good damage. But this is basically phase 1 of the fight. Later on he's gonna essentially drag us up into the sky, and the fight will completely change from there. For now, he's gonna try and do as much damage on the ground.
Eee.
Here goes.
It should be alright. I at least got 1 bar.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you actually got 2 hero swings. So short.
So now during this phase, you're basically flying the whole time.
Oh, really?
And I guess what the game really wants you to do is to air step to one of the floating buildings or whatever. But what we prefer to do is just alternate between attack and air slides, because attack closes in really fast.
Oh,
But hopefully we don't want him to ever move away, because he can actually just teleport away. Yep,
You can
just
also
like
knock you
that.
away like that as well, yeah.
If you actually dodge the knocking away thing with an air slide, you can actually just attack him again and catch him into being vulnerable, and you can basically stop him from moving away.
Yeah, same
It's
thing
not
also. Same thing also works with
Missed
using
him. Oh, no, I
water,
didn't.
or changing forms. Basically, not taking the damage from it works as well.
And here we have Buster Blaze. Really broken in this fight, actually.
I hate that fight.
Yeah, it's not fun.
I didn't get a good go at it this time because my damage in that first little phase wasn't very good. So
Yeah, I didn't really care for it casually that much. Mostly just because he had that one like basically anytime there's a phase that a boss has where you can't damage him, I'm just like, what? Why? Yeah, it was pretty long. That's true. Yeah, for me, it's more like that. The transition between the first and second phase, and you're just like falling, and I'm just like, I can't stand stuff like that.
Am I the only one who actually likes that fight?
Maybe. It's possible. Well, we've got more of that mechanic later, and I think that's a more universally hated boss, the one that I'm thinking of later. So,
Okay, so we get to play as a different character, probably a worse character in terms of playing as him, because his attacks rarely hits for me. But yeah, our goal here is to actually just use a bunch of thunders, quickly get the Thundaza and double duel, and just quickly finish it. And it looks like Mickey actually did a lot of work as well.
Yeah, it's really good when Mickey does work on that one specifically. One of the other nice things is you can queue up the whatever those action commands are called. You can do the Thundaza and then immediately do double duel right after that, so you can save some time there. You don't have to wait for the animation.
But one thing to note about this game is that it is really RNG heavy, so what could have happened was maybe you could have just gotten double duel only or just Thundaza. We normally want both of them. So that's where a lot of RNG comes into this game. The situational commands aren't consistent. Gummy phone. The thing that people want in this game but not really asked for.
Hashtag searching.
So, Gummy missions in Kingdom Hearts 3 is way better than the Gummy ship missions in 1 and 2. It's now actually a open area.
Personally, good.
Oh, sorry. No, I was just telling the game to give me what I want.
Yeah, so specifically we're looking for a synthesis material called fluorite here. That's going to help us upgrade our keyblades a little bit. The more you find earlier, the better, but IRC, we do end up getting all of them eventually. Just saves time to have them earlier.
Yeah, if I don't have to stop in Twilight Town, which is the next world we'll be coming to, faster. I only need 3. I already have 2. Looks like I didn't get any. So I'll have to stop. Unfortunate. Yeah. It's not too much of time loss, it just, you know, it makes it a little bit quicker not having to stop.
So basically it's worth to take those, like, few tiny movement changes to change your targeting direction of the lasers instead of going in a literal beeline to the next area.
Twilight Town. And we're gonna open up with what I call bad fight number 1.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Followed by bad fight number 2.
Yep.
Bad fight number 3.
Yeah. And then kind of okay fight.
I don't know which one is that one.
The one outside of the...
Outside the mansion?
Yeah.
Alright, so one thing to note is that he just got a new Keyblade from Olympus called Hero's Origin, and he actually just built it up back before. He was doing a bunch of air steps and chaining buzzsaws, which was the spinny attack that was hitting a bunch of enemies. And it's actually the thing that we wanted to do for the next coming fight, actually, because Hero's Origin kind of has this attack where you can guard an attack and build up this special attack. That kind of... I don't even know how to describe it, it's just a bunch of fists punching and does a lot of damage. So we're going to be seeing in a minute.
So this actually still counts as almost the same fight still, so you do carry over some stuff from the last one. Like you still see there's a little arrow of his combo meter above the menu. So you can usually carry over situational commands, I believe, form changes, stuff like that. Specifically in this case, he had already switched to the form change for that Keyblade as mentioned earlier, so that gets to carry over as well.
Yeah, so he's just trying to guard to build up the counters. And he wants to guard twice instead of just guarding once, because the first counter is only just one punch, whereas guarding twice will give you the attack with multiple punches, which is definitely what we want.
Fight.
He's actually almost dead. Like 1 hit. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, that's bad fight number 2 gone. And there are a lot more bad fights coming. Spoilers.
On that previous on harder difficulties, it's just that guy does so much damage, and it's So here in like the tight city environment, Kappa, we were having a bit of fun with the air stepping on back and forth on walls and stuff, and if done correctly, it's way faster, but it's just so finicky that getting consistent at it requires a ton of practice, even though it looks... Barbie's making it look pretty easy here.
And I'm still messing up.
Yeah.
But yeah, when executed correctly, it not only does it look just sexy, it's fast.
Yes, very fast.
So what he's doing in this fight is he actually carried over second form, which is the form change of Kingdom Key, over to this fight. He kind of stole it by switching to the other Keyblade to prevent this form from running out. And I believe you're going to be Magma Bursting and kind of taking out a bunch of them at the same time.
They're not making it easy for us.
Yeah, there we go. There's a group up now.
And he also got Splash Run, which is basically a one-shot to a bunch of these enemies.
Splash Run is definitely, I'd say, not really a fan favorite of the ride commands or whatever, just because it can be a little difficult to control. And especially on fights like this one, where the enemies are just everywhere, there's trees in the way, you're going to want to just use the finisher right away to one-shot a whole bunch of them at once.
Yeah.
And move on.
In fact, a lot of the attraction flows, which, you know, those rides, they're actually called attraction flows. We actually just immediately use the finishers, because normally just doing the regular attacks don't really do a lot of damage, but the finishers are generally what we want to use in a large group of enemies to essentially one-shot a bunch of them.
I see it. That's building up ahead.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. So that magic, I mean, the strength. It's just, it seems like it's been like this for the last band 3. Strength was just so much weaker, and it had a lot less utility compared to the utility you get from magic.
Yeah, it's kind of sad a little bit, because, you know, there's a lot of really cool stuff that you can do with Keyblade attacks in this game. Just stats don't really help. make it faster, you know.
Even casually, I only ever used Ever After, and I never knew how cool using Wheel of Fate is. When I used it, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Why didn't I use this before?
Yeah, same. I didn't use that one at all. Mine was more just because you know, you got the Lucky Strike weapon pretty quick, so I was like, I gotta leave that on for the rest of the game. That one was still pretty cool though. You got the hammer and then the drill.
Alright, so this fight gives you the Mad Teacups, which once again we're going to be using, and immediately using the finisher. He's actually going to be using a bunch of waters to quickly get into Magnet Burst to drag every enemy close together, and then using the Teacups so that you actually hit all of them with it.
Yeah, there's no magnet in this game. So gathering enemies can be a bit of a chore. Usually they'll end up running towards you, especially if you're using a long attraction command. But
That was a very nice one.
yeah, that was very solid for sure.
Oop. Air steps aren't really working. It's really weird because you can still see the target to air step, but if you're behind some kind of wall or pretty much anything that can block you from moving, you still can't air step to them, so it's a good idea to generally stay in an open area.
Even the ground can be enough if there's like a small rise covering an enemy or a tree that you're trying to go to.
Yeah. Just a little ledge on the ground. Alright, so here we're just going to be doing some quick food collection, and food in this game is actually pretty nice. It does stats increases, but in beginner obviously food isn't very important, so we're not going to be cooking anything. Feels bad.
Rip.
Oh boy, let's see if there's more.
But yeah, this route we're doing for food collection is the most optimal route so far. We could have actually gotten a quick fluorite on the building as well next to one of the ingredient spots, but I guess Barbatos has enough by now.
I already have 3. With the one I picked up in the forest, and the 2 I picked up in Olympus, I have what I need.
Alright, so now we actually just got a new Keyblade called Shooting Star from
I'm sorry.
I
Companion
forgot
Twilight
to
Town.
equip it. I can
Whoops.
equip it. Yeah, no, I'm stupid. Thank you for saying that, or I would have completely forgot.
Yeah, it's basically the new weapon that we're going to be using over Kingdom Key for the magic stat. I believe it's 5 before you upgrade it once, and when we upgrade it once, we get 6. I think Kingdom Key only has 4, if I'm not mistaken.
No, 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 no. Wait. Okay. No. What am I doing?
Oh wait, you're building... Okay, so he's actually going to be building a new gummy ship. These... I forgot the reason why we do this again though.
I'm doing it because the one glitch that we do have, the one thing that's considered a glitch is the
Oh right.
skip. So we used to build this ship before. We don't need more because we figured out we could skip some gummy ship.
I think you probably should have put some white blocks because the health might be real low.
Nah, he's not gonna get hit.
Good.
But yeah, in the current route, we actually do a glitch where we skip the gummy ship boss fights.
Fluorite.
But, oh,
When I
No
don't
luck.
need it.
Yeah.
but yeah, there's actually a constellation right there, which is the Moogle constellation.
Let's see.
We would have gotten that ship if it wasn't for... Oh, actually, you're still getting it. Okay.
Still,
No.
It would still save a bunch of time to go get the other one.
Yeah, it still saves movement. Going to the Edamon,
Yes. Yes.
Fun
still
fact,
faster.
it actually only saves 15 seconds throughout the whole run to get the Moogle ship.
Really?
The first gummy ship.
Hmm.
But yes, it's still a good idea to get it anyway.
Yeah. Well, my only Kingdom Hearts 3 speedrun is platinum %, so yeah, I gotta get it anyway. Might as well.
Alright, so unlike the original gummy ship we had, this one has a bunch of guns now, which will be doing way more damage than before. And this fight will be over pretty quickly.
I think the starter gummy ship has like 4 guns. This one has 7.
Yeah, 4 guns and 2 lasers. Oh man, you don't even get the A rank there. Okay.
I mean, normally I'd be skipping it, so
No, I'm just
What-
saying, like, you get through that quickly that you can't even get to the A rank. It's pretty crazy. I didn't think there was that much difference. So, like in platinum, I'll have the regular one there because you still got to beat the stuff anyway. So no skipping it. So here we're off to the first brand new world of the game. How
I
exciting!
hoped for this world since I was a child.
It's really wonderful. This is still one of my favorite worlds. Go ahead.
Okay, so what he's gonna do is I believe you're gonna be building up your double arrow guns again using air step and buzzsaw to hit a bunch of enemies and build it up quickly. I don't know the strat in this fight, by the way.
I
What
do it
is
a little
that?
bit differently.
Yeah, for me this
should
is.
be-
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, there's the teacups.
Yeah, they didn't pop all that early there.
Right, very nice fight. And the reason why he actually got those double arrow guns was because... So form changes actually give you extra abilities on top of a different physical moveset. So second form here, it gives you high jump and combo master, which is nice, but the ability we were looking for in the double arrow guns was actually double flight, which is basically a double jump. And we're going to be using that for a bit of movement in this world.
I wanted to show it off. Do a little deviation. Normally, we wouldn't pick up this elixir, but it helps make boss fight for this world a lot quicker. In my own experiences, compared to another item we can pick up. Normally, you would pick up a refocuser, but I found for me, taking the time to pick up that elixir is more consistent.
I like
It's
it.
definitely a problem between having a PS4 Pro and PS4, but we'll get to that in a bit. It's to do with the shot locks.
Yeah, it's the whole reason. That right there. It's just you can still do it. But for me personally, it's just way more consistent.
Alright, so now we are in the main area of the toy box, and we are now playing as mechs. And the blue mech is actually the best mech, and it's nice that they give it to us straight away. So all of these mechs have their own special attack. The blue mechs have exploders, which, as you can see, is doing a lot of damage. almost a bar of damage on each of them.
It's not quite the most damaging of the three, but it's the one that reloads the quickest by far. So it's got the higher damage output by far with the exploders.
And also the blue mech has the most amount of fuel. So if you can see the yellow bar at the left, it's actually used to either jump and fly with the mech, or dash forward really quickly.
And the dashes in the mech are extremely quick, so if you can use those for movement in any situation, I don't know if there are any in any percent, but it's really, really fast to use the fly and the boost on the mechs. In fact, we're going to use the boost here to pick up this chest. You can kind of fly up and then eject, and it'll keep your height. So you can use that as a free height boost to get to this chest up here. We're going to pick up the fire cufflink and throw that on.
Yeah, so just like the water cufflink that he used earlier, now he's using the fire cufflink, which is basically the same thing. He's going to be getting the Grand Magic Firaza every time he builds up 3 arrows. And fire's going to be basically the main magic we're going to be using for the rest of the run. So this is the red mech, which is based more on physical attacks instead of shooting. And tackle is just the special attack, which I personally kind of miss a lot on these guys for some reason.
It can be pretty difficult to land it, but that fight is really simple. It's just, you know, one of the dash attacks and then 2 punches in there, and then each one will go down. You can even sometimes catch more than one of them in the beginning with the dash attack.
Yeah.
You can be pretty lucky, save a bunch of time.
So here, instead of just waiting for the fan to blow us up to this platform, he's just gonna go ahead and use double jump. Just skip a little bit of the waiting. And we're hopefully gonna make it past this fan. Yes, he did. Before it starts spinning and blowing us backwards.
I hadn't seen the double jump use there. That's really neat. I like that idea. There's so much cool stuff you can do with like switching keyblades and having different abilities and stuff.
The ability to store your form changes inside of a world is great.
Movement is definitely really fun in this game.
That's probably my biggest draw to this run is the movement.
Is this it?
Again, just using air slides and attack. Just abusing it to get all the way to the other side of the room.
I'm sorry, I like that face that Woody that just froze on at the end of that cutscene there.
Oh, I didn't see.
And he was like,
Woody.
Alright, so we're gonna be doing Bad Fight 3.
yeah. You know, I will say, even though I die a lot on this one, I still kind of like it.
I ate this fight with a passion. But
Something just ate my prerogative.
Is that one of those cases where you like fire the spell inside of the model and it like gets blocked or something?
something like that.
Because I know that'll
So,
happen
yeah.
in later worlds. But yeah.
Here we have the first display of how broken fire is. Literally just fire doing a bunch of damage and Firaza doing even more on top of that. And I believe he also wants to build double arrow guns for the UFO fight.
A little uncorroborated right now. Well, I guess not.
Yeah, this doll definitely moves around a lot, and it's really hard to catch her even with fires. There's also a quick phase transition where she kind of stays invincible for a bit.
Yeah, that usually ends up eating a few fires if you're not careful. The good news is there's at least a sound cue for it if you're not doing any damage with them, so you can know to stop. So this is, for me, stupid fight number 3.
Oh, don't. Okay. Come
So
on.
the interesting thing about the UFO is that it's not. It doesn't have a health bar. Well, it kind of does, but essentially it's more based on the number of hits that you do instead of the amount of damage you do to it. So we're gonna be doing double arrow guns and just shooting it like this, just doing a bunch of hits.
Yeah, this is one of the few cases where you want to use the Keyblade for stuff other than magic, because magic does, like you said, it's not a damage meter, it's just an attack meter.
I'm just
So
gonna go to the safe strat.
magic is basically useless. Okay, so safe strat here basically is to just kill this mech that spawns in the second wave of enemies and then hop in, just shoot him down.
Oh my gosh.
That's usually what I end up doing as well.
He's just not.
Yeah, this mech is really, really stupid.
Bullied.
You think there's a way?
Yeah, the mechs can definitely bully you, and even on beginner you can take a death
Almost there.
from those guns and the exploders.
But yeah, ideally he would have actually just finished the fight with using only the double arrow guns. And I think he didn't get it in this fight, but we try to actually aim the reticule right into the middle of the UFO so that it kind of auto-locks on, so every time it moves around, the camera moves around with it.
I'm not very
So
good
you
at getting the
constantly
auto lock.
Yeah, it's really difficult to pull off.
Ham said Rex was in the video game section.
Oh boy, let's go!
So here we are at bad minigame number 1.
I like this one.
Not if you're on crit and your mech keeps dying.
Yeah, that'd do it. That'd do it.
Alright, so fortunately they give us the blue mech again, which is obviously the best one in terms of movement. So we're gonna be trying to kill. Wait, are you gonna be doing the one where they drop down to the laser?
Yeah. I
Okay,
will
so
once they
he's
gets
gonna
there.
be killing a bunch of these mechs, and then hopefully he'll break the glass, and then a bunch of these mechs will be falling down into the laser, and the laser actually one-shots a bunch of them, which will instantly bring us to the next phase of the fight.
Yeah. So phase 1 is basically just kill a bunch of regular enemies. There's like a certain amount you have to kill, and then it'll move on. And all of the enemies that you don't kill will just despawn immediately.
Also, shooting these bombs are really nice because they have a really large range and do a lot of damage. And he's only focusing on those prime models right now. You have to kill 6 of them, I believe, to progress to the final phase.
Yeah, once you kill all 6 of them, they go to the next. Did you say there's 8? I'm sorry.
6.
Yeah. Once you kill all of them, it progresses to the next phase. So if you're trying to get a high score or whatever, you're gonna wanna just kill a whole bunch of regular enemies during this phase first before you kill all 6.
Alright, so here is the boss mech, phase 3, which is also what I like to call the phase where our mech keeps dying.
Yep.
He's gonna try and bring it close to a bomb, shoot it, take out like 2 bars of health. And now he's in the second phase where he's gonna be in this yellow aura. He's gonna be constantly teleporting around, but we're gonna try and catch him. Oh, you
Looks
didn't
like he
get it.
missed with that with that bomb there.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
second bomb missed because he teleported, which it'll do. But yeah, it's all good. You clean considering.
Yeah, that was really clean. That was, especially the second phase for sure.
Alright, so we're almost done with Toy Box. We just have to do one more section with the mechs.
Well, almost done.
You have to let
Almost,
them
almost,
burn.
yeah.
Come on, fellas.
I really like air stepping.
It's so cool.
Hurrah!
Sora, look!
Alright, so now he has 2
That must be
accessory
the
slots,
window
so he can
Sarge
have both
mentioned.
Fire Cufflink and Magic Ring, which is gonna make his fires even more dangerous.
So there's actually a whole bunch of different stuff that you can air step to, including the mechs, which we've seen a couple of times. But we used air stepping to the mech to go into a cutscene trigger there, which is always really cool looking. So here we just have another standard mech fight. Lots of the exploders. You do kind of a little bit of a pivot because the right one fires from behind you first, and then the left one fires from behind you. So you pivot a little to the left, the first one, then a little to the right, the other one. Make sure both hit.
Yeah, and the goal of this part of the world actually is to kind of I don't even know what it is. Build this thing. I'm not gonna spoil it yet.
Yeah, you're basically building a pathway up to this vent that's like way up there. Fun fact: you can actually use the blue mech to get up there just anyway. But
It
there's
is
like
blocked
some,
off.
yeah, but it is blocked off. There's like there's some darkness in the way or something.
So he's actually going to be doing something really cool here. So we have links in this game, which is basically these summons. And the finisher of Meow Wow is a pretty big AoE one-shot kind of thing. He just one-shot a bunch of those annoying enemies that the game kind of wants you to go around all these floors to shoot. I mean, right here, one of them survived on the bottom floor.
I had 4 survivors. That's pretty good.
But the cool part about using that link there is it'll go through and clear multiple floors, so you don't have to go to each one individually to kill the enemies there.
Right, so abandoning that blue mech and going into the purple mech. And a purple mech has this special attack called cannons, and it's basically this big one-shot, and you can actually go in and out of the mech to immediately reload that special attack. But otherwise, the reloading of the cannons will be really, really slow. So this is just a good abuse.
It's definitely preferable to have the purple one here in this case because you're taking out so many enemies. It has the attack from the purple one has a much larger AoE.
Yeah. So here, with these green blocks, he has built a platform to the vents, and if you're an FF fan, It's a cactar.
We're even gonna see it.
Maybe. You can see the face.
A little bit. There you go. Little spinies on top.
Imagine if it just
There's
did
a
like
mailbox.
10,000 needles attack on Sora just there and there.
Twilight Town.
Alright, so we ate some chocolate mousse there for some stats.
Oh, I
Hey,
thought
we're
you
gonna-
ate it earlier. Before the doll?
No, blah, 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 blah. I equipped what I used, what you call it, a tent, and put on the magic ring.
Oh. Okay.
Was earlier.
Yes. So, we did not beat the boss there. We're gonna leave and come back, go do the whole next world first. Specifically just to get the Ever After Keyblade that we've been talking about. Because it saves so much time to have that for the boss in the Toy Story world.
And even though we could have technically gone to Corona first, we actually wanted to go to Toy Box first to get some other things like Thunder Magic, High Jump, and level up a little bit, I guess, for Corona to also be fast as well. And also shout out to the best scummy ship in the game.
Whoa! This is like the third time it's given us this Twitter page.
All for one and one for all.
These are so silly. This is the one that you always get very first when everything's loading up.
Alright, so now we are in Corona. And this first fight, which is actually a good fight, not a bad fight, we're actually going to be using the Summon Meow Wow, and the finish immediately one-shots every enemy. Well, obviously there are going to be multiple waves of enemies, so we're going to be trying to clear out the first wave, and hopefully get all our MP back, which he did for the final wave, and he's just going to clear everything in this wave as well. Easy peasy. And he just got one of the best magic as well, which is Arrow. We'll get into that a little bit, because it is useful for a specific enemy in this world.
It's also really useful for a bit of movement tech as well.
Oh yeah. Unless he just straight up gets double arrogance. Then Arrow's useless.
I try to get double air gun so I don't have to use it, but if I don't, then you know, you always have arrow.
I guess I need to get used to having double arrow guns more often.
It's kind of, it can be a little finicky how it wants to work.
Ah, I see.
Alright, so here we have the flowers, and the one with the white petals, you can actually, well, they have this armor that we explained before at the beginning, where they have armor before they reveal their real health. Arrow instantly gets rid of that armor, and we can just immediately attack them with the real health.
It's incredibly useful because they honestly don't even have all that much health afterwards, so they're easy to get rid of.
Also, Aurora is really powerful here because it's a special magic where it's kind of lasts on the field longer, so whenever one wave dies, the next wave spawns into the Aurora and actually dies from that as well. Oh, just the VOD just skipped to this part.
That's all right. It's more just clearing out pleb enemies. They're new pleb enemies, but they're still pleb enemies.
Yeah. But otherwise, that was Arrow the fight.
Yeah, basically.
Nothing's going to stop me from seeing the lanterns.
A little bit of air stepping movement by targeting an enemy, which is always interesting.
Look.
This cutscene skip is very weird. It starts off with the in-game gameplay, and then it just kind of halfway cuts into,
Do we
I
have
guess, a
to go?
pre-rendered thing. Maybe not
What it-
pre-rendered.
What it looks like to me is that they have to switch from like her battle model, which can't like change faces or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like once they switch her model out, that's when you can skip the cutscene. It's basically like once she starts to move her face, then you know you can skip it. It's really crazy to me, like just the stuff like that they did with the game. It seems like it would kind of be difficult to program something like that, to do like a seamless model change.
I think it's even impressive when characters actually move their mouse when they're talking.
Yeah, really, seriously, like imagine
Alright,
Kingdom
so-
Hearts 2.
Now we have what I call the insanely horrible square "why did you invent these enemies" fight.
Yeah.
Thankfully, fire does a lot of damage on them, and it actually hits them guaranteed. Well, unless they're moving around a bunch. But yeah, these enemies can actually go invincible. They kind of vanish, they go invincible, and nothing can actually hit them in that state except for fire.
It is very strange that it only seems to be fire that does it. Like, not lightning, not any other magic, just fire. But, yeah, it's basically anytime they do an attack, they're invincible, and some of their attacks take seconds, and you just don't want to have to deal with that.
Are you sure the way to go?
So here we're using Blizzard to do some more air sliding. I don't know if we've gone over that yet, but
Yeah, I only briefly used it in Toy Box.
yeah. So basically, the idea is you can cast Blizzard magic, and it kind of leaves an ice trail on the ground in this game, and you can use that to slide on like a rail or whatever. And it's good for some movement when there's like a really long flat section. But otherwise, like, it might not, like, if there's a little bit of bumps in the ground, it won't, you know, have a continuous line, so it might not even be worth it. So unfortunately, there's very few places that it can be used, but it still is a really interesting mechanic.
Yeah, it's way more cheerful out here.
Oh, that's
Oh,
unfortunate.
no.
Now where's Rapunzel?
So, like how we had fluorides earlier to upgrade the early stages of the Keyblade,
Rapunzel.
we're now getting Damascus, which is kind of the next part of Keyblade upgrades.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, there's one there, and then there's one before the next. I don't know if you'd call that a boss fight with the horse carriage, but
I consider it a boss fight.
might as well be a boss fight.
But yeah, we're going to be using those materials to be upgrading the Ever After Keyblade from this world, because obviously that's going to be the main Keyblade for the run.
Mini boss works. So we did do a shop there. Always going to make sure that we're topped up on ethers,
Let's look for
since
way out.
we're using all this magic all the time.
Also, here's an example of how Arrow gets us to platforms that we otherwise wouldn't be able to get up to.
This way, Sora.
So here's where we're going to go pick up the other Damascus right quick.
Come on, let's swing across and look for a path.
Also, the movement over there, Rapunzel actually has to take her time to walk all the way over there to where you swing across, and that does take time. You do have to wait if you want to go immediately across. So going over there to get to Damascus doesn't exactly waste all the time that going over there and coming back would suggest.
So here, once again, we're using Meow Wow, but the reason why we're not instantly using finishes is because there are multiple waves that we just want to keep using it. Once the final wave comes out, though, we are going to be using finishes straight away.
So the interesting thing about this tower enemy, when they have the monkeys around, is one of them can hop on the top and then kind of become invincible for a bit and shoot the cannon everywhere. It's just kind of a mess. You want to make sure that doesn't happen if possible.
Alright, so he's using Kingdom Key shotlocks because Kingdom Key shotlocks are way more powerful than any of the other ones. It does way more hits. But otherwise, this fight is also spamming fire. I have got to get me one of these.
Are you talking about the frying pan? I've never seen this movie, so...
I actually don't even know.
I don't know either.
You know what I just noticed? I forgot that one ether doesn't give you full MP straight away.
Yeah.
In beginner. Oh, that is horrible.
We'll talk about that later. With the hero glove. Yeah, might as well talk about it now. So, the way ethers work in this game, I suppose it comes down to just how magic works in general. You cast it all the way down, and once your MP's gone, it refills up. You can have MP haste to refill it faster and stuff like that. And then ethers will restore MP, as you might expect. But they give you two different amounts based on whether you're recharging or whether you have some MP left. So if you are recharging, it'll give you half of your MP, and if you have some MP left, it'll give you, I think it's like a specific number.
Yeah, so one thing to note is that no matter how much MP you have, even though the bar is longer, and when you go to MP recharge, the bar looks like it's going to take longer to recharge, it's actually always the same amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
And ether will always give you half of the recharge back. But otherwise, if you're in blue MP, it's always going to give you a set amount.
It usually
Also,
ends up
one
being a
thing-
little more than half.
During the recharge?
No, when you have MP, it's still in blue, I think you said.
Yeah. Also, when you're using these summons, you have to have full MP. You can't use it if you have only, let's say, 99% of the MP. And it does use up the entire MP bar, so most of the time we would only use summons when we absolutely know that the fight's gonna end right there and there with the summons. Sometimes. Sometimes we just summon and just use 2 ethers to get full MP back, and then immediately summon again.
Yeah, it's just so quick to do that. It's totally worth it.
And also one thing to note that this round, or this run in general, is really ether heavy, so we do want to save a lot of items to sell at the end. to have more money to buy more of them.
Yeah, there's even a few cases where we'll stop and pick up extra equipment to sell.
Keep dancing.
But yeah, it's definitely possible to run out of ethers throughout the course of the run and accidentally kill it, I guess. So we do want to be careful with not using too much.
So I don't have any game sound at the moment, but I imagine Barbie's just mashing through through the circle here.
Yeah, you don't actually have to time them, you can actually just mash them and the game will always get them for you. I'm also getting some vertigo right now.
Yeah.
I won't do that again, I promise.
Alright.
I just wanted to do it once.
But yeah, the goal in this dance is actually to fill up that bar on the top left. And the fastest way is to actually just do the... I don't even know what they're called, the special attractions things, like spinning on the barrel.
Keep dancing.
Yep. The fastest
So that
way to
just-
unlock the circle thing is to
Yeah.
just do that a couple times.
And we just need to do this circle dance twice, and then we're done.
Yeah, basically this one you just do it until you're finished, and that's how you end the mini game.
This is so fun.
Kind of sucks when you have the bar all the way to the top, and then you still have to do the thing in the middle. Oh, we just had to fill the bar. Nah, gotta do the thing in the middle too. So that way they end up together and to the boats.
That's actually one of my favorite minigames, though, unlike the stupid mech one.
I kind of like it as well, but like it definitely gets me panicky.
And what's nice about that minigame is it actually gives us a magic boost as well, which will boost our magic even more.
Fun fact: that's also the only mini game where if you play it extra and get the get an A rank, you can get extra lucky strikes.
Alright, so he just got the magic carousel, which is the same one we used on the Titan fights. And I believe he's going to be going to the center and using the finish immediately, clearing out all these enemies and just spawning the final wave.
Yeah, the Dusks have low enough HP that one of the magic carousels will take them out real quick. So
I forgot Fyraza one-shots though.
yeah, Fire-Raza one-shots them. Even in even on Proud, it one-shots them.
I'm proud it one-shots them as well.
Yep.
You know what, I'm not used to seeing this damage.
Yeah, one thing personally I forgot to mention is Fat Man here runs
Yes.
Proud percent, or Plat percent on Proud, and Yida lately has been running Crit level 1, and they're both amazing at what they do.
I do okay.
I do terribly.
Are you the only one actively doing crit right now?
Someone called KBM Studios is also doing it.
Oh, that's cool. Cool.
And I'm waiting for him to bot me, so I don't have to run this anymore.
There you go.
Enough already.
So this is basically a long chase section. Just go back to the beginning area. Fight stuff if you want, but we don't want. It's mostly just movement tech going through here.
Just changing up his equipment, using the magic boost.
Air stepping to enemies and stuff.
Strength in this game is literally like fighting with a wet noodle.
Yeah, it's like the wooden sword in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Even the sound effects when you're hitting them only sounds like you're just tapping them.
Yeah, I think the favorite deputy does like the honey pot sounds from the first one as well. It's like
I think Ever After is just like just boinks. Not
It's
really
like-
clashes.
I think there's a little bit of jingle to it. It
Actually,
reminds
yeah,
me
you're
of
right.
the it reminds me of the one in Kingdom Hearts 2, the one you get from Halloween Town. What's that one called?
The tower.
I
Just
know.
sounds
I'm
like pumpkin.
going. Yeah.
Yes, that one. So this is a really neat fight coming up. If all goes according to plan.
I think we won't spoil anything.
Yeah.
I hope it goes according
What
to plan.
happened up there? Knock him out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do we get it? Nice. Alright, so to explain what happened, that is Ralph right there, and the way his summon works is that he has these set of blocks that you have to build, and when you summon him, he immediately brings out the first block, and these blocks shoot out this light, and you kind of want one block to be facing a different block, and you're essentially having one block exploding into another block and kind of chaining them as you're going. And every chain increases the multiplier of the next block that explodes. So what happened in the boss there was that we were actually just getting a massive chain and just doing a bunch of damage with the final blocks. So now we're just making our way back to Toy Box's final boss with the new Keyblade.
Oh my.
Gorsora, we made a lot of new toy friends.
Hashtag aliens. Just like that out of context. I will say the one thing that makes me sad, the current route for plat percent that I use, we don't need to leave. It really doesn't save that much time to have the ever after. But so unfortunately it ends up being so that we don't ever have to come back, which always makes me sad. It's the one world that we don't have to come back to. In the
Are you
current route.
going Plat. Wait. No, you have to run crit for Plat, right?
No.
Proud.
I was doing proud. But you can do beginner. Plat trophy.
Oh, wait, so there's no trophy for doing proud or anything?
Oh no.
Come on,
Oh,
fellas.
okay.
Thank goodness. Yeah, I just do proud difficulty because I thought about doing crit and I was like, I don't know if I could deal with like the half MP and all that, and just dying
MPs.
everywhere.
You don't need to use 2 MP. I
Yeah.
mean, 2 ethers, you know?
That's true, but but I will say though, I did start routing it, but like I think it was like the week before crit came out, and I was like, oh, well, I'm already doing this, so
Alright, so here is the Ever After Keyblade, and as you can see, the shot lock is extremely powerful, just instantly wipes out 2 health bars. And I guess we should also explain the whole base PS4 and PS4 Pro thing with shot locks. So the reason why he picked up the Elixir instead of just one regular refocuser is because on a regular PS4, you have a harder time getting 2 full shot locks with one focus bar, because for some reason the focus bar does go down a lot faster than a PS4 Pro as you're charging up the shot locks.
easy as free. You didn't even need to go up to meet him at all.
That's why I grabbed the elixir so I don't have to.
Yep. just skipping that whole mechanic because of a way more powerful Keyblade is pretty cool.
I think I didn't notice, or I didn't catch, but between traveling, I ended up picking up an extra Damascus.
Oh,
Yeah, you did.
I don't have to pick up any more. I'm already at the Adamantite upgrade.
I honestly didn't know you needed them, or I would have told you. You got it right before you picked up the Moogle.
I mean, I don't necessarily need it. It's just, again, just like before getting a fluorite out of one of the comets before you reach Twilight Town, it's just, saves a little time from having to stop later.
Yeah, that one you got really lucky because it was, it was like 4 meteors that you blew up on the way to Toy Box.
I should check it out.
I kind of derped there for a second.
alright, so in this next area of the game, so the first area was with Twilight Town, Toy Box, and Corona. That was like the first world map. Now we're in the second world map. And in this world map, we're actually going to be detouring for a little bit to collect a new gummy ship, which is actually by far the fastest gummy ship we can use. And you might be thinking, why don't we just go to each of the worlds instead of having to detour this far? I mean, it's really, really far away to get that gummy ship. But the speed of that gummy ship is actually gonna save us more time than lose us time getting it.
Also, because this gate is kind of on the way, that also saves us a bit of time as well. Because you can start there when we go to Pirates and Arendelle.
But yeah, at this moment, Pirates is obviously blocked off. And if you try to go there, it's just like this big cloud thing. So just like the Moogle ship, this one is also a constellation. So we're just going to take a quick picture of it, and that will instantly unlock it for us.
You do have to remember to go into the information and the gummy missions to actually have it available. And the fastest time to do that is while you're still in the gummy ship, because otherwise the menus are different here on the overworld menu.
Alright. And now you're going to be seeing an instant difference in speed with this gummy ship. And what's nice about it is that not only is it really fast, it's also really strong in the fights. So the next upcoming gummy ship boss fight is going to be done even quicker than before.
Again, on glitchless or with glitches, we would be skipping this next fight. Thing that we can do, but here I'll just be fighting it.
It actually really doesn't even take all that long when you have the Endymion here. You can basically just stay on top of him and take damage all you want, really. General strategy is just use everything as fast as you can. You got your twin shot that you use with triangle. Boosting also does damage, but it's like a direct line of sight attack, so you want to be right on top of them.
And also he wants to be specific on where he shoots this boss, because shooting the face does more damage than shooting the body.
I will say, the gummy stuff in this is finally something that I enjoy playing. Like every other gummy thing in any other game, I was just like, okay, we gotta do this now. Whereas, I remember spending remember spending hours just, just driving around doing whatever, blowing up meteors and shit.
It does
I
kind of
prefer-
suck though that we don't have any bathroom breaks anymore.
Oh, yeah. No,
From
I don't think we
ships.
ever had one.
Alright, so now we are in... Monsters Inc. is made by Pixar, right?
Yes.
So yeah, we're in Pixar World number 2. And Ralph is just gonna one-shot this total thing immediately. We're also introduced to these enemies from Birth by Sleep called Unversed, which is quite different from Partners and Enemies. But in terms of fighting them, not really that much different.
Yeah, the little ones that we fight here are basically akin to the normal shadows that you'll see
back in her own room.
everywhere.
Good thing the laptop's
But
not too far.
much more annoying.
Much more annoying. Yeah, they tend to stay flattened, so you can't target them a lot more.
Alright, so now we're going to be picking up, instead of chocolate mousse, we're doing the fresh fruit. Because I believe it still only gives one magic stat, like the chocolate mousse, but it gives us more MP. And obviously more MP means more fire spamming. What about Meow Wow?
About Meow Wow.
Yeah, what about them?
He's a dream eater.
It's also destroying all of those enemies pretty quickly there. So there's 2 waves here, one on one side of the lap floor, and there on the other side. Is that what this is? The lap? This is, I don't know.
I don't know, the doors.
The office area. Everyone's got their little cubicle. It's kind of adorable.
But yeah, one cool thing to note there was that he used Meow Wow to instantly do the finisher, and although it doesn't one-shot all those small enemies, it does hit those gas tanks, or what they are, the laughter tanks. And those things fly around and hit enemies for you.
No, I didn't even know they hit enemies. That's cool. At the very least, they drop you money, which is useful for purchasing ethers. I think if you get a group of them, you get like 50 money a piece, which is a quarter of an ether or something like that.
So this is the first grinding section in the game, which I also like to call "Why do I keep getting hit by the lightnings?" But yeah, these lightnings, you just have to kind of go under them, or you can actually slide through them, but I don't think you can do it easily with Super Slide level 1.
No, yeah, not with Super Slide level 1. If we had more Super Slides, so yeah. Oh, what am I doing?
Hurry! Help me take out these goons!
Alright, so here we have just another regular beat up the Heartless type of fight. They do spawn endlessly here because there's a mechanic that they want you to do where you build up the laugh power of Boo and then you use a special triangle command, situation command, and that ends the fight. Fun fact, you can just fight here forever if you want. There's nothing that makes you stop.
Yeah. He does need to be quick though, because whenever the bar is red, like it was just then, it does go down a bit. So he just wants to keep staying ahead, and there he instantly got the Scream Strike.
Yeah.
That's basically the goal, you just need to get the Scream Strike and end the fight.
We got Fyra there. Nice little upgrade.
It only gets worse from here. This is basically fire spam.
So another rail section here, a little bit longer. A few more enemies.
Jam.
If you get hit by the lightning, it's usually better to just try and air slide through it then afterwards. You can still get hit a second time, but it's usually worth it to try, in my opinion. So basically you're going to alternate here between sliding and killing the enemies. Mostly just killing the enemies because otherwise they're going to hit you with stuff and slow you down.
He does actually want to kill as many enemies whenever he can, because getting a bunch of synthesis items does reward you with a magic boost later on.
Sure.
Enjoy what's left of your miserable
If you find a trap and controlling those things and smash it, that should do the trick.
Oh, I see it.
They're all good dogs, Bront.
From the cage past the stairs.
Oh, that plank. Oh, that bonk again.
Nice invisible wall game. Nice invisible wall.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure you were bonking that. But yeah, those lasers, it's generally just easier to stay above them instead of trying to navigate through them. You're basically guaranteed to not get hit there.
I will say rolling's not too terrible to not get hit through there. But at this point, air sliding is faster than rolling anyway, so...
Nobody scares my little boo.
That's a really cool bit of movement right there. I like that one.
Oh, my brain thought you were gonna round for a second. I was so ready to explain Ralph here. Generally, we just want to clear all these small guys with Meow Wow, but I guess he didn't really. But yeah, shot lock is like a good backup. He doesn't actually need to do full shot lock though, only about half of it can actually just kill one of them.
I always get, I always feel debated there after that fight because Donald learns Thunder Boost, and I'm like, oh, Thunder Boost! Oh, it's for Donald.
Donald, why? He's stealing everything from you.
Indeed.
Oh, I didn't even know you could go all the way up there. That's cool.
So yeah, there's some more movement tech here that's really interesting, and it helps you skip a lot of the area because they want you to like go down and around and up, and nah, we don't want to do that. We just want to go fast.
And it's also way safer to skip it instead of just going through them.
Yep.
So quick tent here to have full MP so we can use summons again. And obviously
It's good to go into battle on a full stomach. So this is another one of those fights that we had earlier where you're trying to build up the last power and there's infinite respawn enemies and all that. One quick suggestion to any casual players out there, if you ever want to just, you know, quick be done with all of the sinister materials, just stay here for about 5 minutes and that'll do it. Honestly, that's all you'll need. But otherwise, we're just going to do the usual tactics, shot locks, the occasional fire spam, whatever situation commands, attractions. We're going to use attractions here at all?
hopefully.
They pop, yeah.
So you actually get 2 different ones here, which is kind of nice. You get the teacups and the pirate ship. 2 of my personal favorites.
Yeah, the main idea is to just meow out to one-shot those small guys, and for these big guys, you just want to shot lock in general.
We need to thin out their ranks a bit.
Fire spam also works really well as a backup on the big guys. There's not really a good effective way to take out all the little guys with just magic. You have thunder, but it takes a few hits with these guys. I swear they're like resistant or something.
It is also unfortunate when those blue ones do go underground during the finish.
Yeah. Alright, so we got the Stream Strike, and that was it. And one of my favorite abilities we just got was Combo Master.
Oh yeah.
Which basically allows you to, anytime you push X to attack, you can continue your combo whether or not you hit anything. And that works really well for closing in on stuff, and as well as a few other uses.
There's a mailbox in Twilight Town.
Buy more of this again.
As many as we can.
Oh yeah, that was an example to show how he couldn't Esther because he was behind that box thing.
Yeah. It wasn't even blocking the view at all, it was just...
Okay,
And-
Sora.
Yeah, enough in the way that it wouldn't work.
Factory. It's a total mess.
I know, Mike, but right now we just have to keep moving.
There's also a fun little example in Toy Box. It's like right after you do the Verum Rex thing, and you go down to the first floor, and then you have to go all the way back up again. Or I think you go all the way back up to do Verum Rex, but like there's a mech right there, and you can see the square, and you're like right in front of him. There's nothing blocking, but for some reason you can't air step over to him unless you move an extra like 5 Sora lengths over. It's crazy.
So here we have the first showing of Everarth's Keyblade form, which is Mirage Staff. And it is by far one of the most broken because he is spamming I believe it's just called like clones shooting thing.
I like that clone shooting thing.
Yeah, he can actually spawn up to 4 clones. He just has to keep doing the dodging move, and every time he dodged, I would just spawn another clone.
And the
And
good
as
thing
long as
is
he-
that
Yeah, as long as he doesn't do the finisher of the clone's attack, he will always keep them and continually do the bunch of shots. Just a bunch of damage.
yeah, the clones don't take damage either, so you can just leave them. Don't have to worry about them. And if you do another dodge, because you know you're dodging an attack, it'll just create a new clone, and the first one created will go away. So it's just very broken.
And as long as you can keep doing that attack, you'll basically never run out of form because you do so many hits if you have 4 clones that you will constantly refill the 3 arrows over and over and just constantly refill the gauge to keep the form. But we actually won't be using that form a lot in this run. I believe the last time is actually the boss of this one.
It's also the most notable example as well, because it's just fun to watch, really.
Drop down from here.
It's so satisfying though when you use it and you just see 1 bar of health go down in an instant.
Oh, it's just the best.
Alright, so this is the second fight.
We're almost to the door vault, guys. We can do this.
For the large bodies, he's just gonna want to use shot locks because nothing else can really kill them instantly. But when he has the next full MP, he's just gonna meow out to take care of more of these smaller enemies.
Back off! Back off! Back off!
Nice.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, you don't need water at all in that area whatsoever. They do give you splash run every once in a while. I don't know if it's necessary on beginner, but it can be pretty useful if you just want to clear out some of the small enemies right away. But it takes some chasing down because like pretty much only the large bodies are going to stay still in that specific fight. So you have the other 2 fire flying dudes just going everywhere. So you're not going to want to chase them down to try and get the splash run.
Also, he just got the new summon, Simba, which is a fire-based enemy. And it's going to be used quite a lot in the next world. But for now, he's going to focus on building a Mirage Staff and saving it for the next fight.
Yep, so this is the Simba link here. It's kind of stupidly overpowered, especially because it's fire elemental and we have at least 2 boosts on by now. Do we have fire boost yet from levels?
Yeah,
Yeah, so...
I think you get it before the Dole fight as well.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's one of the reasons you pick the magic route in the beginning during the tutorials, so you can get stuff like fire boost early. The magic galvanizer.
Alright, so now we have boss fight that can either go really, really well or really, really badly.
We should work together and find Boo's door.
Was that a check for the magic boost?
No, it's just
Alright, boss time.
Like, so the way this boss works is that this is basically what we consider phase 1. And physical attacks do basically nothing to it. I don't know why, but it has this really strong armor. Mirage Staff, however, can abuse these clones, and as you can clearly see, does a ton of damage. And we do want Mike Wazowski to do the mini dance buff thing, which will increase our damage even more, but it seems like he's not really doing it right now. Alright, he's lost the Mirage Staff. But yeah, as you can see, physical attacks don't do anything. he's gone to second phase now. And this is actually where he's more vulnerable to damage, so we're gonna want to Ralph, and hopefully Ralph will instantly take care of him. Oh, this is actually not gonna do anything. Wait, what?
Got him.
Got him.
That was sketch.
You know what? Beginner's weird, I don't know.
It worked. That's all that matters. I was afraid I hadn't done enough damage to him before transition.
But yeah, what does happen is if you don't chain the blocks on Ralph, they don't really explode one after the other. But the blocks that aren't chaining, they still do a little bit of damage. They just kind of fall apart. Apparently, beginner, you're too broken. I'm jealous.
So that was all for that world. On to the next one.
The loads.
Now, Barbie, you're
Alright.
using a PS4 Pro and a SSD, right?
No. Regular PS4.
Oh, regular PS4 and then SSD. Ah, okay.
So instead of going from, I believe normally you would start off from the first gate that you started off in this second world map.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got the other gate on the way to getting this Endymion gummy ship, which will actually bring us closer to this world now. So we don't actually have to travel as far. Two half pints. Pint and a half. Barbatos has two half pints commentating for him. You gotta know by hosting this marathon.
Oh, good. I like that.
Do you think the Heartless are after her?
Can be.
Is the cup fully empty or zero full?
Come on, air slides. Whatever.
So yeah, one thing to note about air slides is that if you're sliding uphill, if you time them correctly, you can actually just continuously chain them, and that's way faster than dodge rolls. It is very tight timing and kind of difficult to pull off.
It's not like frame perfect. It's as close to frame perfect as you can get without being frame perfect.
Also going on that rock to skip a portion of the movement.
Gosh, look how high up we are!
That's the one thing that's really nice about this level, is that it has probably the best movement in the entire game. And this game has really great movement just the whole way through, so that says a lot. But it has a whole lot of other stuff that, you know, if you play this casually, you know it's kind of annoying.
Alright, so this is the bad fight number. I don't even know how many it's been so far.
6 or 7.
Yeah, Simba once again, really powerful in this world. If it wasn't obvious already, ice enemies are weak to fire, which makes fire even more broken now.
Looking good. Alright.
For a second I thought Donald was one of the deers.
I could stay here forever. Yeah, maybe you should just stay there forever. Donald. And so on to the Ice Palace.
Yeah, we'll freeze if we don't find a way out.
The Labyrinth of Ice.
Hmm.
So there are going to be 4 fights in this area. I think they're called ninjas or something. But we're going to be constantly using Simba's finisher as soon as we start a fight, and hopefully that one-shots all of them. Sometimes they live and we just have to end up using shot lock to finish them. But yeah, we really want Simba to just instantly one-shot everything for us here. Nice.
I will say it is kind of nice how the AI works with that, because they're still able to like run around and do stuff while you're doing the animation for the finisher of that move. But they're going to kind of congregate towards you because they're still going to try and attack you.
I wish they just stood still and did nothing while you did the finisher.
Well, the hope is that they'll at least, you know, try and come towards you to attack you or something instead of running away or doing something stupid.
Yeah, they can either be too far away from Simba's finisher range, or they can do this attack where they're surrounded by lightning, and for some reason that makes them invincible for a bit.
That spin trick
It's
you
not
did.
quite invincible, but they might as well be. It's like they take, I want to say, a third or a quarter damage.
Him.
So, like on Proud Mode, I wouldn't be able to just do the finisher. I end up having to just roar the whole time.
There might be something up there.
Yeah. Also, shoutouts to 34 ethers in stock. That is so
Nice. Another ninja fight, same strats. Same insta.
alright, nice. Jumping to avoid those projectiles. Whenever you get hit by those, you just basically stop in your tracks. It's pretty annoying.
You enter
Oh, wow.
that air slide. If Goofy's Bombarder is up and you accidentally activate that before you step on the rail, it will soft lock you. It'll try and push you past the rail, and then that just it'll say no.
Alright, picking up Dark and kill it because why not? It's something extra to sell at the end.
I believe there's also a Damascus there in the other chest if you still need one.
Yeah, that's where I'd normally be picking up my last Damascus that I need.
Yep.
But yeah, obviously he got one for free
can
in
do
one of
it,
the gun
come on.
missions by destroying those rocks.
I always found it
Actually-
interesting that you could
sorry.
skip most of the, running up walls here by air stepping.
Yeah. Also a really, really quick elixir this time. I find it weird how at the beginning they put elixirs in those massive chests and now it's just in a small one. Even mega elixirs are in small ones now.
Time for best minigame NA.
Yeah, I keep dying without a Koopa coin here.
It's really hard to not take any damage during this mini game. I don't think I've ever done it.
It once.
I feel like at this point I probably could do it, but I just get bored and I'm like, whatever. So the mini game here basically consists of you're on the sled and you have 3 enemies chasing you and they shoot lasers and just don't get hit, I guess. Cool. I feel like they kind of knew that they had a junk mini game here with the music they decided to pair with it.
I mean, the music is good. It's just really scary.
It's also a little, it ends up being a little repetitive. So yeah, if you end up taking any hits from the lasers, I think it's after you take 2, you like end up in the snow and you start taking even more damage.
The funny thing is, if the laser actually hits Goofy's hat, you don't take any damage. It's just
That's
like
true.
you're barely escaping it. Like right there, I guess
Yeah.
he basically got hit, but
No damage, yeah. I think you can also have the bottom get hit as well. Like you'll hear the sound of getting hit, but you don't take any damage.
I never actually understood why Goofy's shield becomes bigger when you're sliding.
Magic. Does that actually help to push forward there?
I believe it begins the cutscene faster, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's what I would think, that it would start the cutscene faster. But like, I know it doesn't put you down the hill anymore. So, this is the other, Frozen Slider minigame. If you played it casually, probably played it more than once. For the most part, we're just taking the most direct route, but also picking up any money that's kinda nearby on the way.
Yeah. I believe each of these orbs give you 5 money, or something like that.
Yeah,
So-
something like that. Definitely worth it to just go a little bit out of the way to...
Oof.
But yeah, for the most part, just the most direct route during this one is good enough.
Whoa. Wait, what? I've never seen that before.
You jumped.
I did not know you could do that. I even forgot jumping was a thing here.
Yeah,
I never did it before.
it's not necessary at all. Like you don't need to jump, even in the mini game for any reason.
Alright, so right here, fire just completely broken.
Nice. Blaze. Wind. Light. Fire. Yeah.
Yeah, these guys not a big fan of fire, so just throw it in their face and they die pretty quick.
Fire is super effective against them.
In the plat speedrun, we also want to try and destroy their tails and wings for extra drops and stuff. Makes the fight a little more interesting.
Yeah, the disadvantage of actually breaking the wings though is that when they go to the ground and
Yeah.
then their attacks are basically based on them going underground and attacking you from below. So unlike them being in the air where you can always hit them, they do have some invincibility.
Yeah, really the one thing that you got to make sure to do is as soon as they pop up for the first time, just take them down immediately before they even can go underground for the first time. Because if you're using fire magic, you're going to stun them plenty. Like you can even pop ethers in between with as much stun as you get.
Alright, so this mini section, I don't know if people generally like this part or
I'm
not.
over this way.
I'm going to say no.
But so Olaf is broken into 3 pieces, and
Totally
we're
not
just
the
piecing
snowman.
it back.
Do you want to build a snowman? Yeah, not really. We have to. I think the thing that bothers me the most about it is just that
Oh, I think I might
there
have
is
seen
no
Olaf's legs laying
dialogue track silence at all during the whole minigame. Like if you go away, they'll talk about the trees. If you get towards Olaf, they'll be like, "Oh, I'm over here." Like there's just somebody talking the whole time. More King's Flare here. We're gonna do some roars because there's multiple waves. Then once the final wave is spawned, hopefully the finisher will kill all of them. Yeah, looks like it didn't. Unfortunate, but it happens pretty often during this particular fight.
Ready to do that yet? But I want this air slide.
Yeah, I like to put the air slide on here as well.
Yeah, so as soon as he has air slide level 2, just even doing like air slides, landing, jumping air slides, continuously doing that instead of dodge rolling is way faster.
So much faster.
It's a huge difference. I think
We better skedaddle.
one air slide level 2 covers the distance of one whole dodge roll, I think. Or maybe 1.5.
I'd say probably 1.5, yeah. Just skipped a little bit there by doing some clever double jumps and wall jumps.
Just keep moving. You'll warm up.
And then here's probably one of the most interesting platforming type sections. You can do some really interesting stuff here. Because when you enter this big area, the exit is right above the entrance. So you can basically just find a way to go almost straight up. You can do that. You got multiple different options and it ends up working pretty well. Looks cool at the same time. So for me, that is the one saving grace of this area, in spite of some subpar mini games. You've just the best movement in the game during this section here.
Unless you mess up.
Unless you mess up. But even still, it's fun, it's interesting.
Alright, so we actually have 3 accessory slots now, and Laughter Pin gives us the most magic stat out of everything right now. Well, between
I
Fire
wonder if
Cufflink
one of the others made it there yet.
and Laughter Pin. Oh wait, no, I think that's right.
Confused me.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. What?
Well, the short of it is you're going for whichever accessory gives you the most magic. So
You.
So this is your boy Marshmallow here. As you might expect, Snowman, Fire Magic, probably gonna do some damage.
I've never tried Tree Whip before, so I don't really know what it does.
Basically you want to save it if it, because it'll take away his armor if he puts it on.
Yeah, I don't one-shot his armor.
Is it a long animation though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not as long as getting rid of his armor normally.
Snowman wasn't too friendly, huh?
Correct.
But he sure does seem to have some kind of connection to Elsa.
I don't think it actually does any damage if you use it without him having armor.
Well, that sucks.
I figure it has to, right? Like, I mean, I've never, you know, tried to use it because it's just so useful for getting rid of the armor. I'm like, gotta save it, right? And back down the mountain.
So yeah, he just got this accessory called Force Ring, which is by far the strongest magic accessory we have now. It gives us 4 magic stat, which is quite a lot. I think we're going to be using it for the rest of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Put it on before. The worst fight in the game. I'm totally not gonna do as good as I should.
It also has this built-in ability called, I think it's full MP Blast or something, where your first magic cast with full MP does 50% more damage than the rest of the casts. So it is useful at a specific point as well. For a second, I thought I saw 119 money.
There's a mailbox in Twilight Town.
Let's send this off next time we're in
I think you should send off that postcard next time you're in Twilight Town.
Send it where I send all the lucky emblems.
Storm's getting worse.
There must be some place we can use as shelter.
Alright, so here we're just using Simba to get through this storm. The game wants us to use the triangle prompts to go behind those rocks to kind of hide ourselves from the storm. But we just skipped through all that with Simba. Easy peasy.
First time I saw that, I was like, no. No way.
Yeah,
They
same.
did not just.
The other cool thing is you beat Marshmallow there, so he kind of pushes you through the last little bit of wind. And so, worst boss in the game.
With one of the best music though.
Yeah, music's pretty great. So this is your boy Skull here. He's a big woo boy, and he wants more than anything to howl at the moon and summon it at us.
He baited me. I thought that second how whatever. But I have Meteor to like kill everything in this next section.
That's good.
Yeah, it is possible to skip this DMB, like the
I did that too soon.
ultimate move or whatever. Whoa, I have never seen Meteor spread out like that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's up, it didn't hit anything.
Yeah.
Did it too soon.
So the goal here is to kill a certain amount of these wolf heads thingy.
Together.
And use this situational command to end this DM.
I believe you can get up to 2 of these, and no more.
Oh no, you can get as many as it takes.
You can get as many as it takes. Oh no. I've been fortunate that I've never seen more than 2, but I do usually see 2. So the idea here being just hit him with as much as fast as you can to make sure he doesn't do the thing again. Keep him stun locked.
Alright, I think he got it.
Excellent.
Oh, I am keeping like time over here. That's my second gold split today.
Nice.
They
They
Would
have
actually-
all 13. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Just gonna say, versus my PB, I'm like 3 minutes ahead.
Yo, nice.
A marathon PB maybe.
Maybe. Depends
Still
on
got
how
it.
Pirates goes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, still got Pirates 2 to do here.
Hey, I was so hyped for Pirates before the game came out, and then I got to Pirates, and yeah.
I mean, I really like after the bad stuff, Pirates, in my opinion, does become fun.
I actually really enjoy doing Pirates in Plat Percent because the way the route ends up going at the moment, you end up with a whole bunch of extra ship levels, so Pirates 2 isn't nearly that bad.
Oh, I need a mute. They're trying to arrest me for playing this game.
Going too fast, it's a speed police.
Not even that, it's they're trying to stop me from you know, playing a bad video game. They don't promote masochism. Yeah,
No.
Alright, so now we have one giant skull to land onto.
Ho, a pipe.
You can stop that cutscene before they say anything.
Cracking the code. Alright, so here is a really good example of Blizzard movement.
Yeah, this one was the first one I saw, and I was just like, oh, that's awesome.
Who's shooting at us?
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Here comes some more!
Get away, you barnacles!
Ceasefire.
Always. Trying to skip that.
That's who's doing this.
Yeah, me too.
Said you could use my ship!
It's not a cutscene.
It's like 4 spots that are like that just bait me hard.
Yeah. 2 of them in this world. Don't forget the one later.
Oh, wait, the other one is when you're going on Luxord's ship, right?
Yes.
That's the one that always catches me too.
Oh, that wasn't even the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of the one after the Angler where you're...
Yeah, that one too.
Oh yeah, that...
There's 3. Oh, jeez.
This world is
Jack
tricking
said
us.
to head for the island.
If anything, that's a testament to how, you know, well done this game is graphically, because they can, like... It looks like it's a cutscene, but it's not, you know?
So right now we're basically in a tutorial of what is sailing a ship. And the enemies in this minigame, or not minigame, but you know what I mean, it's kind of interesting. They all have these orbs on any side of the ship, and that's basically their weak spots. You can shoot them and instantly kill them. Some of the boss ships will have multiple of them, and you just have to shoot all of them to instantly beat them. Otherwise, these ships have like a lot of health, and they do take long to die.
Fact about those 2 right there is they'll pop on either side, and you won't know until you see them. That can get pretty annoying.
Alright, here we have the Dear God Square, why did you make this a thing fight?
Dear God.
So, before the latest patch, I don't know which patch it was.
It's the only patch they've done.
Yeah, it was some kind of patch. They actually made us do a set amount of damage if your strength is below 35. So they're always going to make us do 35 as long as, you know, your strength stat is below it. Torpedoes is by far the strongest way to do damage. And it looks like all of them are landing.
The other thing is you don't want to use the situational command here to get up on his back. This isn't you didn't want to get up on the Hydra's back in Kingdom Hearts 2. You don't need to get up on this guy's back either.
Yeah, because what essentially happens is you have to land on it and then hop all the way to the front near the face, and even then you have to wait a while before you actually do anything.
It looks cool, but you know, that doesn't mean it's fast.
So, not going onto its back and spamming torpedoes actually saves over a minute compared to actually going on its back and doing basically what the game wants you to.
Oh, and you didn't run away either. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, he didn't really attack me either, so that was pretty funny considering.
Yeah.
You really want him to stay close so all the torpedoes actually hit. Otherwise, you can be too far away and you
Just-
really have no choice but to shoot normally.
Yeah, sometimes the other smaller enemies will get in the way and eat your torpedoes, so you want to be as close as possible at all times.
Alright, but yeah, that is bad fight number 1,000,000 over. That's a lot of ethers, wow. Alright, so now we have the new food called crepes, and unlike the chocolate mousse and the fresh fruit, this one actually gives us 2 points of magic. So it's always nice to have the extra boost.
Put this in the mail.
So here's our introduction to the swimming mechanic. Yeah.
At least it's better than KH1's.
Yes, way better than Kingdom Hearts 1. I've heard people say that it's not as good as Kingdom Hearts 2, but I'm not really all that familiar with it. But personally, once I got the hang of it, it wasn't all that bad. You're really mostly just holding circle to go forward, and then you're using your directionals to tilt up, down, left, or right. Unfortunately, you can only really use the circle if you know where you're going. So if you're playing this casually, you're like, what is this? Okay. L2 goes up. Oh, okay, sorry.
I was just gonna say, like, nice use of thunder to clear out those jellyfishes.
Yep, thunder is the best magic to clear them out for sure.
I learned that from Fat Man. I didn't know you could do that.
I learned it from Nintendo, actually, so there you go.
Alright, so once again, this is bad fight number 666, and fires. That's all I have to say. Fires.
Underwater fire.
What's good about Sea Fire actually is that unlike Fyra or actually no, yeah, it's probably the same amount of MP as normal fire. It does take less less MP to do each fire, but it's about the same damage as each Fyra.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's accurate. It does your highest level of fire amount of damage, and then it costs fire MP. I presume that's because they didn't want to do all the animations over again, so they just made it so you didn't need to have a choice between the magics.
Yeah. Fun fact, you can't use water underwater.
That's true.
And arrow isn't sea arrow, it's actually just normal arrow. And arrow is like the same thing as on the surface, it instantly hits an enemy. But for some reason thunder becomes a projectile underwater. Alright, so Celestriad, which is basically a big upgrade to Fire Cuffling. So once again it has Fire Boost, no Fire Raza unfortunately, but it does give us 2 extra magic stats.
It also boosts Thunder, and we are going to use Thunder quite a bit as well.
Yeah, Thunder and Blizzard as well.
The nice thing is we do already have Thundaga, so we don't need the Thunder Cufflink, which would be, you'd have to go back and pick it up in Monstropolis. But you don't need it for the extra Thunder boost or the Thundaza, because you got the Celestriad, and at this point you have Thundaga, so Thundaga naturally progresses to Thundaza when you use it enough.
That lightning fish is what actually unlocks Thundaga.
Yes.
Alright,
You also
so
pick up Aerial there as well. The Sea Spectacle Link, 2 of the most OP attacks in the game, just in the same room.
Alright, so here we're in the boat race thing with Luxord, or Luxord. And so the way the ship work, or the ship battles work, is that you have this blue bar above your commands, and you want to shoot the weak points to fill it up quickly. Otherwise you can shoot enemies normally, but it fills up really slowly. And it's basically like building up situational commands. You get these special moves like Tailwind, which is sailing really fast. You can also get Tidal Wave, which is, yeah, you go up super high in the air and just kind of drop down. Tidal Wave,
Yeah, we're definitely going to be using all of them,
go up super high in the air.
because they're all pretty OP.
And what's also interesting is
we're
that
definitely gonna be
the
using
color
all
of the
of those,
orbs on the
'cause
ship
they're all
does
pretty
determine what special move you're getting. So the green ones, in the race at least, they're always going to give you Tailwind, and shooting the black purple ones are going to give you Tidal Waves. They're always going to give you Tailwind, and shooting
I didn't know that.
purple ones are going to give you Tidal Waves. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Well, either way, we're still going to want to hit everybody because, you know, getting both of them are useful. They also give you a ridiculous amount of experience if you didn't see.
But yeah, right now he doesn't want to use all of the blue bar or get a new special move. He wants to keep the blue bar nearly full, so going into the next fight, he will actually carry over that amount of blue bar and quickly get the next set of special moves.
So also, these missiles here, they do seek after you, but if you blow them up, they will also greatly increase your gauge as well. So not only does it, you know, keep you from taking a bunch of damage to shoot them down, you also get your situational commands much quicker as well.
Alright, so now he has all three of the special attacks. So he's just gonna go ahead and use all of them on Luxord.
Hear my call! We've got him now!
Also, nice thing to note is that when you destroy the flags on the ship, they can't sail anymore. So you can actually do that to keep them still.
Well, my damage is a little low.
Take this!
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
Should still be fine though.
Oh yeah. I still got it in one cycle. Oh yeah.
If you don't get him damaged enough there, you can teleport away, I think.
Oops.
Oh wait, that was sweet.
No.
Oh. Yeah, there's some water-based enemies in here.
Finger.
Yeah, that is a bit of a mistake. I think he was meant to use Simba.
Oh, I was not meant. I was trying Thunder. I just
Oh,
sort of fat-fingered square.
There you go.
but yeah, Thundaga. It basically one-shots all the smaller enemies in this fights with a really big range.
Nice! Back off!
Yeah, once you have Thundaga, you're definitely going to want to use that for clearing out mobs of enemies.
Back off!
And Thundaza is really beautiful to see.
I really like the after effect.
Oh god.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, me neither.
Alright, now the two scariest enemies on this boat fight.
Yeah, these guys
Unfortunately,
are shits.
yeah. Barbatos has run out of resources to really do anything. Mostly because of accident aerial at the beginning. I am sad that that team attack did nothing.
Me too.
Yeah, that's not a good one.
Hopefully you can get something like Mirage Staff and do something good with it. Alright, nice. Yeah, these guys are really brutal. They hit hard and they move around a lot.
Yeah, that kind of got away from me for a second there well, pretty much as soon as I hit it, it got away from me.
All right, it's time for us to find some crabs.
Back off!
And while casually this might seem a bit of an annoyance, the speedrun actually has a pretty cool route to collect all these crabs.
Yeah, it's actually pretty fun to do.
It's actually my favorite part in the whole world. Probably like one of my favorite parts in the entire run actually. So he attacked the tree, and when you go into the Trinity sled, when he goes to Trinity sled, he instantly grabs all the crabs around him, like a quick magnet, which is a nice thing.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about the picking up the crabs in this game is like they don't really magnet to you at all, so you have to really run over top of them, but the sled is a nice way around that. So ideally he wanted to be able to sled all the way through here so that, again, he could, you know, magnet them all up and not have to take costly keyblade swings and all that.
What's also nice about this crab collection is that you do get a lot of money from breaking all these barrels and boxes. So right now I'm just gonna quickly teacups all of these barrels and grab the rest of the crabs. Yep, that's 300. So now he can just basically go back to the pirate ship now. But first he's gonna quickly go to a certain area to pick up a treasure chest for another strong accessory. Alright, so here we have Sorcerer's Ring. It gives us 5 magic, and also gives us the ability MP Haste for faster MP recovery.
So then if you decided to collect only 300, you need to come back to the docks to end the minigame there. If you do get 500, they teleport you back automatically.
Does getting 500 benefit with anything, or?
A little. It allows you to have Tailwind right away, or whatever the boost is called.
Oh, on the ship. Wait, like outside combat? And
Yeah.
everything?
Yeah.
Just one tailwind?
No, the boost button. I don't remember what they called it. But like you can boost every like 3 or 4 seconds or whatever.
Whoa, wait! I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of tempted to see now. By myself.
I honestly think it might save time.
Yeah, assuming we can actually get 500 pretty quick. But,
I mean, I'm working on it.
So we're leaving Pirates now. We're going to San Francisco. I was about to say San Francisco, but my brain dragged me to the right direction. So the reason why we're actually not going to Davy Jones first is because not only are we gonna get some levels in this world, but we're actually going to get Firaga, which will actually help a lot in Davy Jones.
Yeah, Davy Jones is not a fun fight if you just do it right now.
It's way faster afterwards.
Plus, once you make the journey, you don't have to do it again, so you can just immediately select that world and go into it, and all set. So the reason it makes more sense to get the 500 crabs for plat is because you're still going around grabbing the emblems and chests and stuff. So it makes sense to take the free teleport back to the ship afterwards, and then you get the boost because there's also 2 other islands that are kind of on the way to the boss, so it makes sense to stop at those on the way.
Are there any trophies for like leveling the ship to max or something?
Yep, there's a trophy for getting all the crabs, leveling up to level 9, I believe.
All the crabs.
Yeah, I mean you can still get crabs after that, I believe, but you get up to level 9, and then you get a trophy, and you also unlock the Black Pearl for use if you'd like. That's called the Dreadnought Trophy. And there's also one where you get that you get from killing 200 ships. That's a good time. Usually takes about 20 minutes.
Alright, so that was the first showcasing of Aerial. And as you can see, it just immediately shredded that enemy apart.
It's to the point where I felt comfortable talking over it, even though it was a sight.
But yeah, the main idea of Aerial is that you want to use it. I'm going to be again.
I don't know what he was going to say.
An enemy that doesn't move, I think.
Yeah, enemies that
like
don't move.
A really, really large enemy so that
Oh, yeah.
most of the splashes can hit it. Too many sirens. Too many crime.
I'm just gonna assume it was all like they were getting cats out of trees or helping out some stray doggos somewhere.
Alright, so here we have the good minigame. So the idea is to get to the end goal. The game actually wants us to go for these purple waypoints, but we just skip some of them. We actually routed this out to go only through the necessary parts that we need to.
Yeah, there's probably maybe 8 to 10 quote-unquote checkpoints that they have here that you just don't have to hit at all. It's kind of interesting. Did a little extra dashing at the end there and got stuck.
Can't we do this on the ground?
Come on, can we do this on the ground?
So as far as we can tell, knocking this ball off is a hard flag.
Handle it. Just improvise. Time to fly.
Yeah, then you can just come up here.
Yeah, skipping a large portion of the minigame.
Oh no. I have no idea how that happens, but sometimes you can just not be boosted high up enough to get the gold star thing. It just happens sometimes. Most of pretty much everybody kind of has their own individual way of doing that in a game, more or less. Like, there's definitely an optimal way to do it, but, you know, the way has changed so many times since it's such a relatively new game that, you know, people aren't always paying attention to the new stuff and, you know, kind of find out your own ideas as well. So some of the routes that I've seen, they won't try and approach the star from the bottom because that happens. They'll do, there's like another boost up higher up on the building that you can take.
Yeah, it is pretty difficult to time the air slide into the final checkpoint though.
Yeah, yeah.
But I guess it's faster.
Yeah, that's why I don't bother with it. I don't have the timing skills.
Right, so we're doing our final Keyblade upgrade for Ever After, and now we have 10
Put
magic
this in the
stat
mail.
net, which is a lot.
I probably could have done that slower. I just I expected it to do it on its own, to just reach it. But
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Because, I mean, that's what you would think would happen, since that's what you're supposed to do.
If you don't reach it, you can actually just press circle to double fly up to it.
Back off! Back off!
Is there a pterodactyl somewhere?
Thundaza just taking out multiple waves at once.
It's so beautiful to watch.
So much destruction.
Set it to some classical music.
Alright, so here's another example of aerial 2 OP lease banner. No.
Don't listen to that for once.
So this dinosaur thing... Oh, it's running away now. Okay, that's unfortunate. But at a certain point, it's gonna do the armor phase. And then after that, it's just gonna be completely still and vulnerable. It is unfortunate that he's not getting all the excellence.
No, there we go.
Alright, so you can't actually kill him right here, right now. But at the very least, we want to get him down to 1 HP.
Oh my goodness. Just shreds him.
Alright, pretty much half HP left. So he's gonna teleport all the way up to this tower, and we just want to get up there to finish him off.
If he's got 1 HP, you can actually target him from a building away and just use Thunder. But had almost a full bar, so had to head in close. So there's our Firaga magic. Might as well beat the world while we're here, though, right?
No, the Firaga magic doesn't come till after, till right before the fighting the orb thingy. So after rescue.
Alright, so right here we can immediately just get a free magic boost in the chest. Obviously we want all the magic stats we can get.
Should be right around there.
Oh, just... thought it was about to go around the checkpoint.
Back off!
Yeah, you can definitely just kind of end up dancing around that checkpoint if you air slide into it.
Back off!
Or air step into it.
Yeah!
So, there's a boss here shooting stuff at us, I suppose. It's one of those, you have to realize that it's invulnerable. So it's going to take a few seconds. So basically what we're doing here is just going around and grabbing some money from the light posts and then grabbing the storm fan from the chest to sell later. It's basically just I think it's like about a minute where you just gotta wait.
You'll have to assess everyone's situation and...
Wasabi! Can you hear me?
Alright, so this is the rescue.
Back off!
And we do go in a specific order, so we're gonna rescue... I forget their names. Wasabi, I think it was? Yeah, Wasabi, then Honey Lemon, then Fred?
Yeah, I think Fred's next.
And Go-Go last.
And Go-Go.
Are you ready, Sora?
Super jump!
Oh god.
Full thrust.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, I just saw what that was. The oh god. Come down here and pick up the chest.
right, yeah. That's another magic boost again.
Yeah. Fred, you okay?
The
can
idea
pretty much-
for... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, the idea for freeing Fred is to just spin around these poles and just freeing those arms, things, whatever they're called.
And the nice thing is you can air step to them, so you can pretty much just start the process of freeing him like right away as soon as you get over there.
You know what? Can you actually take off the ability to swing around the poles? Because what happens
That
if
is
you
an-
take it off and you reach that point? You can't swing around them.
Good question.
Run instead, if that happens. Maybe.
Go! Are you in there?
You know what? When I casually did this, I didn't even know where to find this big ball, so I somehow got Goofy Bombardier and used it on Gogo, and it freed her.
That worked. That's cool.
And I'm just wondering, like, how does everybody find that ball casually?
I looked it up. I was like, where the fuck is this thing? Oh, excuse me, sorry. It's like, where is this?
Magic Galvanizer. Which, I believe it does, it makes you do more damage for every magic you chain in a combo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Found it by accident? Yeah. For me, I wasn't even looking for it really.
Alright, Dark Cubes. Just gonna give some serious time.
Back off. Nice.
Oh, okay. So you can actually skip this entire sequence of him attacking. You can pretty much finish the fight right off the bat. But otherwise, these sequence of attacks are really long.
And to which one he does. He actually helped me out by doing the one he did, because that meant that I was going to be able to attack him. If he would have done any of the other ones, we would have been standing around for at least another minute or two.
That was considered one of the much shorter attacks it could do.
Basically lucky in your unluckiness.
Yeah.
Alright, and now we are in the final boss of this world.
This has to be one of my favorite boss strategies after, you do the mini game and you get to the actual boss bit. You still have to do basically a mini game here. The good news is the better you do on the mini game, the more damage you've taken off the boss. So
Yeah. Actually, you just have to hit a certain HP gate to go to phase 2.
yeah, so you're still incentivized to play the mini game well.
And the damage you do here is actually based on your magic stat, which is even better for us, because obviously we are using a strong magic setup.
I really feel like strength is used for so little in this game.
One thing it was mainly used for, which was the bombs, in Pirates has now, they've
Patched it out, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Alright, it should be second phase now.
What?
Yeah, there we go.
What?
And the general strategy is, once again, just continuously shoot until he's dead.
Yep, in fact, the closer you are, the better, so...
Yeah.
In beginner,
'cause
you
he
can tank the hits here from his attacks, which is really nice, but basically you just want to stand right in front of him and shoot him in the face.
Yeah, he will summon these cubes, and if you're too far away, your shots just kind of shoot them instead of Dark Baymax, but if you're in front of them, or if you're right in front of him, behind them, it just shoots him instead.
Yep.
Alright, that was hold R2 the fight.
Yeah.
Seriously, you just right up in his face and just pop, pop. Ow.
With this magic shooting Keyblade ability that Sora, never uses, but would be
Would be pretty nice.
You're right. Anywhere else?
Sora's literally a superhero. He's a superhero, and his power is that he has all the right powers necessary at any given time. No more, no less.
Like in Cage 2, all those reaction commands, I'm like, how do you just know to do that?
Yeah.
Reaction commands are pretty cool, especially coming right after coming from KH1 to Chain of Memories to 2. It was a really nice step in gameplay, in my opinion.
His powers is
agreed.
that he loses all his powers to get some of those powers again to kick more butt.
Alright, now learn to use fire magic a third time. Oh, come on! Let's make it different this time, at least.
You know what, there has to be a Kingdom Hearts game where we can start off at level 99, because we should be.
Yeah.
Should be like level, like 300 at this point.
Yeah.
And also, we should be having like 5 different ultimate weapons by now.
Just constantly in the in final form from Kingdom Hearts 2 with them floating around him. Kind of remind you of the what's that called in FF15, the Armiger or whatever? The Armiger?
Yeah, Armiger.
Armiger. So many swords.
Some people pronounce it as Armiger.
Armiger.
And I'm like, you.
You.
Yo.
Alright, so now
King of Final Forms, Sora just turns into a Keyblade.
10 Keyblades. Turns into... I don't know. Alright, so now we're in a... We're not really there yet, but we're about to go to a bad
Must be
meeting.
Shipwreck Cove, the place that Jack told us about.
As he makes his way to the minigame, though, he does want to shoot 2 of the random encounters to get the blue bar nearly full.
One encounter I don't want is there's a roaming boss ship that can pop out around here, and that'll...
Yeah, I died to him last run.
I haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah, I hadn't either. I forgot he could show up here.
Yeah, not only can he kill you, I guess not really on beginner, but there's also a mini cutscene showing how he's spawning and everything, and it is slower in general.
Yeah. like one of the trophies for platinum is to kill 200 ships, and most of how I end up doing that is just going in circles. But I found a good place that doesn't have any of those that show up at all. So
Wait, so they can show up repeatedly over and over?
yeah.
Fire!
The boss ships. Yep. The one that I do see the most often, there's like a mini boss ship. It has like the full 6 weak points, but and it has the music, but it doesn't do like the pan-in cutscene.
Alright, so these boats now are actually stronger than before we finished Luxord's race. Now they do tend to take a bit more hits to destroy the weak points.
Yeah, you definitely have to hit them with at least 2 of the shots from the cannon. So if you get like a glancing blow, you might miss killing him in 1 shot. It's weird how the weak points work when you hit them, because they don't, like, if you hit it but it's a glancing blow and it doesn't destroy the weak point, it doesn't take off any HP, but it's still like damaged. Very strange.
Alright, but his goal right now is to have both Tidal Wave and Raging Cannons, as well as have almost a full bar for the next set of special attacks. So right now he's just gonna Tidal Wave, maybe?
It looks like I was gonna say it looks like the weak points are lined up well enough that we probably wouldn't need to. Unless you're talking about right here.
Oh no.
It ends here.
I was talking about to clear out these splash ships at the same time. But yeah, now for this splash ship, our aim is to destroy all of those red orbs.
Hear my call.
Instead of just trying to get its HP down to 1.
You can do it by getting his HP down to 1, but it takes forever at a low level ship.
Did I say HP down to 1? I meant HP down to 0.
0.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Ooh,
I mean, it could still be 1-ish, because you still have to board, so, I mean, it's 0, 1.
Wait, you have to board it?
No.
Oh, this isn't a boarding one. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Now my brain is working. Get him.
Yeah, it is possible to one-cycle this ship before it teleports the first time.
Almost got it, but
You pretty much need to destroy the last 2 things with the raging cannons, or it's not going to work.
he was a little bit too far away for me to actually get it this time.
It was still pretty fast though, because sometimes even if you blow up the one, you might not be able to blow up the other if there's 2 on the one side. You might still teleport away again. So
yeah, he could have teleported away after I destroyed the second to last orb.
Yep.
But the last orb had already taken damage, so it just took 1 shot. If it had taken 2, it probably would have teleported on me.
Alright, so now we have to fight Kraken. And our goal here is to shoot the weak point of the Dutchman to once again build up the blue bar and build Raging Cannons. And Raging Cannon's going to do a lot of damage on the Kraken.
The cannons do quite a bit of damage, but the raging cannons just melts his HP off.
Alright, so now the larger tentacles are actually coming out, and those actually block pretty much any damage, but Raging Cannons can instantly get rid of a bunch of them. And what's good is that getting rid of them actually carries over to when you're just shooting normally as well.
There is a point eventually where he'll take them all down and then put up the new set, but he'll probably be dead before that.
And also one thing to note is that where the flying Dutchman spawns is completely random. So we do, I mean right there, okay, so it's spawned like all the way down in the ether. But we normally want him close by so we can actually hit it easily.
Take this! Take this!
Right, one more
It
Legend
ends
Cannon
here.
should do it.
You gotta wait for the Dutchman to go down there, or it'll eat up your shots.
Alright, now we actually have a good design boss fight for the first time in this game.
Yay!
Alright, so he's gonna do a bunch of Firagas to build up Firaza. After the Firaza, he's gonna do 2 shot locks and... Okay, that's unfortunate.
Here we go!
You can actually skip this DM. If you didn't
Done it a
strap.
couple times, but you know, he's really annoying with how he wants to move around a lot.
Yeah, and also the fact that Barbatos is running on a regular PS4, which does make getting 2 shot locks pretty inconsistent. Alright, so hopefully you can recover from the DM. The party members actually do help a bit too by continuing the stun. So hopefully he can... Oh wait, what?
Yeah!
A pirate ship in a pirate ship. I actually didn't even know you could get a pirate ship here.
Yo, dog.
You can actually juggle him in if you get him in the air. You can juggle him throughout the duration of the pirate ship. If you do skip correctly, pirate ship, you can juggle him and get the DM.
At the very least, it's worth it to use the finisher on that.
Yeah.
I will say that pirate ship is probably the most powerful attraction flow in the game.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Now what? Cutscene skips?
Yep, lots of them. Hope you like awkward silence.
Seriously though, couldn't they have had some music during these load transitions and stuff? Just anything.
Alright, bad fight number... I don't know.
Pi r squared.
Yeah. So the goal here is we want to build up the reaction commands. Bandaza. We do want to see Dark Firaga instead though.
Oh, should I say pi r squared h? There you go. Edgy Aqua. Yeah, pretty much.
Emo Aqua.
This is one of the things that I didn't understand about the story is like, okay, she's a heartless person now, and we like kill her and she's fine now all of a sudden. I don't know how that works.
We beat the sensei to...
Yeah.
That's how a lot of stories work. You just beat sensei to someone when you turn into a good guy.
Yeah.
Alright, nice. So, Barbatos did the first shock block, which actually managed to catch her, so that was really good.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, that fight can be really difficult because she moves around a lot, and it's hard to target specifically her.
But yeah, at the very beginning, when you do the first shot lock, sometimes you can catch her and stun her. Sometimes she keeps attacking, and then you kind of have to wait for the next opening.
Yep.
Which is annoying.
She'll have a mini DM phase when you can't hit her at all.
The 3 ballerinas.
So yeah, coming up here is another fight where we get to use
Sora.
not Sora, yeah.
All this fight did was make me want to play BBS.
Yeah, same. So coming up next, we have Aqua V Vanitas, and this fight plays really, really well in my opinion. Like, it's one of my favorite fights, casually speaking.
And unlike BBS Vanitas, this Vanitas is actually designed really well. Even though he has exactly the same moveset, his stagger and everything is consistent now.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, so the main idea is to quickly get Spellweaver if you can. And then Spellweaver is just something that we can continuously spam and do lots of damage.
She also has a really neat shot lock here that you can, time the rings for extra damage.
It takes like 3 health bars of health. It's insanely strong.
You wish.
Back finish.
I'll let you have this one.
Spellweaver just destroys him. Like, you can keep him stunned pretty much the entire length of the Spellweaver if you're just attacking him with the Keyblade.
Yeah, and you can even juggle him in the air too with it. So it's really strong. You don't have to do the finisher like I did. I just like to do it for swag because it looks cool. Like ballerina spinning in slow motion.
Yeah, very cool. I don't like that she lost there, though. That bummed me out.
Right. Whatever this DLC we're getting is, should be getting to play as Aqua again.
Mm-hmm.
If we play as Kairi though, probably still useless.
I really hope not. She's always been such a Mary Sue, and it was supposed to change with this game, and then it didn't.
You know what? Fun fact. Apparently, she only has Cura, not even Kyoga.
Oh no.
Oh Lord.
Like, she's got all those whatever Facebook posts that are like, it's my turn to protect you, Sora. And there was like none of that at all. Well, there was the one thing. But
yeah. But I mean, in the end, we still did most of the work anyway.
Right.
That state.
Alright, last little gummy ship bit here.
Let's see.
Using the camera to stop her movement there. so you can take the turn tighter.
Endymion, if you're not careful, you just crash a bunch. You have little to no control with the movement.
Yeah, the turns in this area are not designed for you to boost through with one of the fastest ships in the game. So this one is also skippable, I believe, but no glitches allowed, of course. No, it's not?
It's not.
It's only the one outside of Toy Box and the one outside of Monstropolis.
Nah, okay. Well, either way, it's not too challenging. You just kind of, you know, shoot him in the face. Yeah, do the thing.
First try.
We did it. We did it, Reddit.
Alright, so now we are officially in the end game.
Yep. The final world-ish. Sort of.
Hashtag thank nominee.
I always like to parse that one a little differently, and then just kind of mix it up so it kind of looks like it says thank an anime. So if you guys out there have an anime that was influential in your life, just take a minute to thank that anime in chat.
So now
You can thank anime in general.
now we have what we like to call 10k instead of the 1k in KH2. And our goal is to actually get the yellow bar on the top left at a certain point to get a attraction flow, which is the train ride. And the main way to actually get the bar lower is both attacking the regular enemies with HP on screen and also these shadows that aren't really actually enemies. But they do contribute to the yellow bar.
Nice.
Arena House. Seinfeld.
That's my favorite anime.
The old memes are coming back. Yeah, pretty much any AoE is good enough to get the bar down really quickly.
Yeah, so that's why we're gonna do a lot of the situational stuff, especially the teacups and pirate ship.
Also, one thing to note is that we do have the Hero's Glove now, and the Hero's Glove has the ability item boost, which increases how much each item use restores. And I believe every EV you use now will give you full MP back.
It's almost, but like, it's almost negligible. Like the only problem you would have is if you wanted to try and use one ether to use a link, pretty much. So like if you're all the way down and you have what is it, MP safety on, you if you use one ether, it's probably going to be, you're going to have like 95% MP, something like that. So very valuable to have that. It's a 150%, or it's a 50% boost, so 150% total.
Thanks, Corpse Party. Jeez.
So in Platinum, it's actually a little bit useful to stay there, just because you get some of the materials, you know, solved from those enemies that spawn there. And eventually it gets to a point where the flying enemies will fly up so high that you can't target them by hitting the ground. So you have to like try and snipe them out of midair. It can get a bit ridiculous.
Alright, so by now he has everything he needs for movement. He has glide, he has air slide level 3, super glide, or I think it's super slide, I don't know, level 3 as
Super
well.
slide.
Yeah.
Data player.
If only super glide. So there is only one glide ability in this one versus some of the previous. You had like the super glide to go insane fast or whatever. So you still are going to rely on air sliding in the middle of your glides to go optimally quickly over long distances. In fact, air slides are still better than glide in general, I believe, if you're going a relatively short distance. Am I right?
These must be pieces of me.
Like that.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Alright, so we are in Purgatory, basically.
Yeah.
And we're just trying to recollect pieces of ourselves to return to the realm of living kind of thing.
We're literally putting ourselves back together.
What a weird place. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So this is another one of those sections where everybody kind of has their own thing that they worked out that's, you know, most efficient for them. There is like a, you know, current optimal route, but this is just one of those types of mini games where you're collecting so many different pieces that, you know, any number of ways could be the fastest, you know?
Yeah, we're just generally trying to find spots where we can snatch a bunch of Soras like that. That was a lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
If anybody happens to be curious what happens after you get the 111 and you can still opt to get more, you can get an HP boost for 222 and another for 333.
I didn't even know there was such a thing as a HP boost.
Almost there.
Yep.
Yeah.
How much does it increase HP by though?
I'm not sure. I only bothered to do it the once. It's just such a pain. You don't have to get literally all of them, but it's most of them.
Come on.
It's so satisfying when you just get a bunch of them at once. Especially the sound effect when you get them. Alright, just 11 more. Yeah, if you fall, the game just brings you back up to the top and you just drop back down again.
I definitely remember being nervous casually, like, oh, I can't fall off the bottom. Got to make sure to air step back up. Yeah, another one of those situations where there was just enough foreground in the way where he couldn't air step.
This is the part where I'm always like, don't move. Stay still.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Oh.
I'd be scared of that if there was that many me's as well.
Once you collect the 333, I think it's the max you can collect or something like that.
Yep.
Then it just straight kicks you.
Yep.
To get out.
Instead of 333, they should have made it 666.
Please no. It's too many. I wonder if they originally wanted to do that and then they were like, it's too many.
More like this is more like Disney's like we can't have 666 in here.
That's true.
All right, so this is possibly the final shopping. But yeah, this is basically where we're doing most of the selling. We're gonna be synthesizing whatever's important, and we're just gonna be maxing out on ethers from this point.
Sure I don't forget anything.
More cheese berries for dessert.
I have 41. That's a lot.
41 ethers.
Yeah. Completely okay.
Oh, Clanad.
Back off!
I really like Clanad.
Come on! Drip!
Right, so we're just gonna be farming some of these enemies here, just to get to level 31, I think it is, or 30.
30.
Yeah, it's 30. Just for the magic increase. I'm not sure if combo boost is gonna be useful though. I mean combo plus.
Also not a cutscene.
I'm also not a cutscene. Jump baited.
So we're gonna have to fight this guy a few times. What he does is different based on which portal you go through. But sometimes he'll spawn some enemies. In one case, he can even disappear and make you fight regular enemies.
Thunder is definitely the strongest magic we can use on it, because one combo of Thunder instantly destroys him. But there are some portals.
Nice.
Oh, it was okay.
But yeah, some portals kind of gives it different resistance, so it's going to be the toy box Lich that is going to be kind of resistant to
Let's
Thunder.
try another portal. Aim for
But
the
that's
one
also
trapped
the
in
one where we
shadows.
can use a different strat, like shot locking, I think.
I already have the nano gear on. I equipped it way back in what you call it? Pirates 2.
Even the Ever After does pretty well against it.
Yeah.
No.
Enough.
Oh, that just looks beautiful.
It's so easy on beginner.
Yeah.
We ought to search every portal the shadows control.
Tag free.
Usually what I'll do on Proud, I'll just shot lock with Ever After and then finish with Thundaga. That's enough.
We have to do in crit level, we have to do 2 shot lots, and to make it even more painful, we have to do some magic on top of that.
Yikes.
Stop that!
So that one, the Monstropolis one, is the one that you can spawn some enemies and disappear, and you can't target them until you kill
Aim for the
them.
ones wrapped in shadows.
But obviously we didn't have to worry about that here.
Sometimes he can sort of just like veer back behind the desk right there, and then you can't hit him, and then he immediately disappears.
Oh my.
Spawns a bunch of fat men.
Yeah.
And they're all gonna laugh like fat men.
Love it. Love it. Nice.
Hey!
But yeah, the reason why we are using NoGA shot locks instead of Ever After is simply because it's just a faster animation.
Let's try another portal. Aim for the ones wrapped in shadows.
The Corona one is gonna be the most annoying though, because it tends to move around and doesn't stay still at all. So we're gonna hope to try and catch it straight away with the Thundaga.
Back off!
I don't like it.
No, that didn't do it.
Back off! Back off!
Yeah, this guy's a butt. He likes to run really far away.
Back off!
Oh, that's the worst when he does that, Cloud.
Hey, stop!
There are like 4 different enemies that do that cloud to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Cloud is a status.
Yeah, I don't think we've talked about statuses at all.
Yeah, so that one basically makes some of your commands just continuously become either shock, or is it lightning or shock? I forgot.
Lightning.
But if you press it, you just kind of stagger and you can't do anything for a while. It's really annoying.
The best part is you can select more than one while you're still staggered, so you go and you can like take multiple hits.
Back off!
Yeah, there's also I don't know if they had stats effects in previous games. I know there was like 1 or 2 of the handhelds that did, but yeah, that's a new mechanic more or less, and I'm not really seeing too many of them because they usually come from regular enemies.
Oh, KH1 actually has poison. Now that I think about it.
Oh yeah, I guess so. So there's like the stagger one where you just kind of slump over for half a second. You can get lit on fire. You can be frozen.
My favorite
And
one is I don't know which games, but I only know DDD makes it so that your movement is reversed.
Oh no!
And I'm
Yeah, I
like,
remember that one.
Go after him!
I don't know why, but whenever that happens to me, I'm never phased because I'm so used to reverse controls from getting that status effect all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
They also there's also one called Sneeze where it's kind of like lightning, except the command is instead sneeze, and you just sneeze.
It's actually a lot less worse than Cloud though, because you only get the sneeze when you're about to do a finisher, so you can really just do like single hits without the finisher and then the sneeze.
Yeah.
Alright, so once again, Aerial 2 OP.
When I mess it up.
Yeah, not enough excellence there, so it was kind of low damage.
Nice!
One of the really nice things about this boss is that its hitboxes can overlap on top of each other, and you can get extra damage from that. I think that's the thing.
Yeah. We kind of move in a way where we have the demon tide on top of its other part of the body, so that we can have multiple hits. Essentially, like ×2 damage.
All right.
At some points.
I expect the bit rate to kind of tank here, so I apologize about that.
Yeah, the Keyblade spam. Not so great for streaming. Yep.
Now's our chance.
Like
20?
Yeah, 20. I gave a generous estimate, just in case. We should be about 10 minutes under estimate, I want to say.
Cool.
We're almost finished. And now.
All right.
Almost finished.
Wait, he went full anime there.
Massive explosion once everything just disappears.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we have Kuraga, about time, even though we never use it. Alright, so I think the best way to describe endgame is fire.
Pretty much. Fire, 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 arrow, fire, fire, fire.
And Stitch. And then
And
fire.
Stitch. And then fire.
No Stitch, but yeah.
No Stitch. Okay.
Alright, so that's the last food. Again, just 2 magic stats.
I'd better get ready.
Alright, so the general idea is that we have to fight 13 bosses, and some of them we will have to fight multiple organization members at once. What we generally aim for in these fights is to just take care of one of them at a time. Alright, that was just phase 1. Ansem's gone. Alright, so it looks like he's just gonna target me for now.
I find that Riku tends to be the better target for the first section because he can also do a lot of damage to you, and he's also really easy to target. So it's just
Let's make it interesting.
just kind of makes sense to do him first, and then you'll see with the animation here that he does. Usually, whenever you kill one of the members during any of these fights, the other one gets powered up or whatever and does like a move. But yep,
It normally goes into sort of a DM phase.
Yeah, so how every fight works is that whenever there is one organization member left in the fight, when the fight starts, they will always instantly DM. The reason why we took care of Riku first is because his DM is involving him constantly going in and out of the ground. We don't like that. We prefer to have Zigbar's DM where he just stands still in the middle of the arena and they can just fight. Right, so here we can't actually kill anyone, but we're just gonna do some damage for the next couple of phases. We don't want to damage Luxord though, because he doesn't really take much damage here. We will get a chance to kill him in a little bit.
Yeah, Luxord generally does not have a lot of HP, but he's got some weird defense going on, which makes the fight interesting. At the very least, you don't want to target him first because he has to be here for this part, and the damage carries over onto the other two for the rest of the fight.
The game continues.
Alright, so here is just a mini-game. We're just finding Luxord out of these cards. You can actually find him without looking behind the cards, you just need to find the one that's shaking differently. Alright, now he's just gonna quickly take care of these two. Ideally, leaving one of them low enough on HP so that when they... Oh, they're DMing. How did you hit Luxine? What?
No, why? Okay. Okay. It still works. It still works.
There you go. Love it.
Calculated.
Completely calculated. Yeah, on the last part with Malusia, he didn't actually need to do the full shot lock. He could have just done like 27
The sun's
and
going
just
down.
one shot.
Yeah. It would have taken his health, but
Yeah,
alright.
that worked too.
Yeah. Normally, a full shot lock takes too much time.
So these panels in the floor.
Panels, floor,
are
switches,
switches
doors.
for the doors.
You might actually be wondering though, why aren't we using a lot of shot locks on these guys? Spamming fire is actually just more DPS than a shot lock. But,
Yeah, at this point we have stuff like Magic Galvanizer that makes fire even more damaging towards the end of combos, so getting a whole big long string of fires out really quickly not only stuns the boss through the whole thing, but does a bunch of damage on top of it.
I mean, one fire combo does like, what, 4 bars of damage or something crazy?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
And then you have a Fire Raza, which just does like 2 bars.
Come on, again.
Dark times ahead.
I don't know how it worked in the previous Kingdom Hearts games, but I know fire kind of always had a tracking element to it if we were targeting a specific enemy. But I feel like the targeting does a really good job of, like, if it misses, redirecting itself and still hitting. I thought you died.
I don't even know what happened.
I know, I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose. I get the DM, then I kill Vanitas, and then I shot lock him.
Yeah, killing Terranaut before Vanitas actually does give you an extra cutscene that you have to skip. So generally it's just better to kill Vanitas first.
Moonshine down!
Stop it! Just stop!
All while Kairi is dead.
Kairi's just getting her butt whooped right now.
Alright, so what's interesting about this fight is that he has this berserk bar on the top left. Once it goes full, we can't damage him anymore. That's basically the transition to the next phase.
On the moon's pale light.
But normally it would actually just oh, you're doing you gotta always do the selfie.
Selfie with Xion.
Roxas. With the music we only hear like 10 seconds.
Yeah, like the second best music in the game.
And it's gone.
It's night already?
Alright, the next fight is what a lot of people like to call the three big dads. And I'm always like, there is one person who's a bit too young to be a dad. But alright, so now I don't even know. It's fire spam, that's all I have to say.
Bum, 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 bum.
Riku! King Mickey!
Ready?
You know what, I really like these battles. They always make me laugh.
More, you say?
I like how when Ansem just does the exploding thing, he just laughs like a maniac.
Surrender. Yeah, DM's extra stuff. So is there anybody that we are trying to target specifically first?
Remnus. Remnus has the worst comeback phase. Like,
yeah.
This is also the DM. Xemnas is the worst. We want to leave Ansem for last, or I leave Ansem for last because he's the easiest to hit while he's in his DM.
Yeah, because what we try to do is get them low enough so that when they're appearing in this mini section while the Keyblades are flying around, we can quickly kill them. Otherwise, after killing each person, we have to wait a long time for these Keyblades to stop flying around. But even if you mess up, it's not too much of a time loss anyway. Uh-oh. Mickey saved you.
It did.
Don't blink.
Fall before these broken keys. All begins and ends in darkness. Return to darkness.
I like that we left him for last.
Return to darkness.
That's not true.
Darkness.
That's not true.
The darkness.
That would be Ghost Split number 3.
Nice, nice.
Pretty clean, considering. I mean, that got a little sloppy there at the end with the triple Nort, but
Alright, now we are finally at the final boss.
I like that triple Nort. That works.
Better than 3 big dads.
I 3 dads.
The 3 big boys. B-O-I-Z.
Coming is probably one of the coolest and funnest strats in the entire game.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, we're about to do the insane, like one of the hardest fights in the game.
And it's gone.
Definitely One of the hardest fights.
Sweat.
I seriously love that strat so much. What's happening there is you can damage each one of them individually, so the more you damage with one single arrow spell, you get that multiplier basically on the damage.
Yeah, because they all share the same health bar.
So now we got Goatnort, so called because his head is a goat head for some reason.
What even blocked the Firaza? What?
Didn't block the Firaza. The terrain blocked the Firaza.
Lame.
KH3 is a good game.
It is in no way problematic. Oh man. So yeah, more or less final boss rush here. Lots of fire, lots of shot locks. Throws you in the water, throw an ether, do some more fire. Yeah, this isn't the best Ekin phase here. Hopefully you'd like to kill him before he does any of this stuff. Really just depends on how he moves around, because you could just miss all of your fires. Third phase.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Koopa coin.
Brought that Koopa coin all the way back in Toy Box.
Yes, you did.
What's good about a Koopa coin is that not only does it give all your health back, it actually refills your MP as well.
You think you have fun?
I guess in some weird situation a Koopa coin can skip an ether.
It would give you an extra ether if you think about it.
Uh-huh. And so Goatnort down. Final. Master Nord.
Be gone. My favorite is when he says concede, because why?
Alright, on to phase 2.
Right,
Most
hopefully
important.
it's at the end. Skip.
Thank you.
Come on. Be gone.
Nope.
Enlighten
Alright,
me.
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Alright, guys.
Rip. So this can all be skipped here, but he's got this little thing where he takes your light out. No. Now you're in heartless mode, I guess. Yeah, beat him up. That's the solution to everything. Just beat him up and then it gets fixed. So apparently, as you hit him, he drops these orbs or whatever, and you pick those up, and it fills up your combo meter above your attack bar there. And once it gets to 3 and full, you get the situation command to return to the light.
Yeah, not only does it feel those situational commands, but it does heal you as well, which is
that's
also
good.
nice.
Now we get the second time for this attack here.
Yeah, the stupid thing about Xehanort is that it's really, really hard to stagger him. I don't know what it is, but sometimes he staggers, sometimes he just doesn't.
It's true, yeah.
Why isn't it giving me my final? Game? Hello?
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's such a horrible thing. Hopefully you can catch him quickly.
There we go. So you do a little bit of damage here, and if his HP is low enough, you can then skip this next little bit.
Expire.
This is the most badass ultimate attack I've ever seen.
Pretty much. Let's enjoy it.
Fire!
Come on.
My favorite part is that when you actually get hit, you just fly around the room everywhere.
Alright, and now he's slightly vulnerable, so we're going to try and use that to end it. And we have. Alright, that's effectively GG.
GG. Time stops when the beam hits Xehanort.
This is a very dope ending.
Would have hit my forward goal if I had got the DM skip.
That's alright.
That'd be a PB.
And so, the power of friendship.
Yeah. Time will be when the beam returns and hits the Xehanort.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this music is so satisfying, especially if you're on PB pace.
Time.
Boom.
Oh, I was really late. In the VOD.
Alright, GG.
Ooh, that was in fact a PB.
Yay!
So
Had
RTA.
a PB.
Oh, can't
No,
watch
we'll
this,
find out in a
guys.
second. If it's IGTV.
What are you hiding from us, Barbatos?
Freezing.
Content.
So yeah, we're actually looking for the in-game time because that's what matters.
Somehow it's actually really consistent to do in-game time for this game.
Yeah, because it doesn't count the loads. That's the main thing.
That might be like a 5-second IGT PB. Maybe.
A marathon PB
yeah.
is nice.
Marathon PB indeed. I'd like to thank Fat Man and Yitamata for hanging out with me, going through this all. Thanks Slower in the group for letting me run and no major glitches again. Yeah. Thank you all so very much.
It was fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah. Remember, everybody, stick around. There's still a bunch of still left.
So much marathon.
Alright. So that was Kingdom Hearts 3. I apologize for the little bit of delay there. But up next, we are starting our Metroidvania block, so definitely stick around. Again, I want to say, like, for all the runners that are still here and everything like that, thank you guys so much for devoting your time here, coming, hanging out. And again, thank you guys all for coming out and checking out the marathon. Again, thank you for everyone that has donated so far. Again, if you would like to donate, you can use !donate. Check out the incentives, stuff like that. But till then, we're gonna go ahead and start off with our first game of the Metroidvania block. I can speak, I swear, I promise. With Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, low %. Stick around for that. I'll put some music on for you guys and we'll get that right out for you.